taking the free kick.
Marty Al-Kawaji looking for an option here. Nicholas Parthamos trying to find Lucas Hogan. Was not successful.
The ball will be returned to Roman. Drops it to Peluso. Peluso finds Bryant. Takes down the line. Finds Parthamos. Parthamos looking to cut it in, finds nobody, unfortunately. Nicholas Parthamos now. Loses the ball.
Peluso gets ball. Here they go, 3v2. Parthamos slides it to Bryant.
Bryant, despite every effort, just too late.
And he has collected Rose on the way, who looks to be in some sort of discomfort. Could this be time for a potential Isho Haskell substitution?
Isho Haskell, he has done a stint at almost every club at this point. Maybe he will make an appearance in the Youth Futsal Oz Cup final. Coming in after half-time, it is 3-1 Northern Phoenix way. Utterly unpredictable scenes here. As Andreas Zoisi and Theo Danilis found sharp angles in after Stellatano opened the game for them with a double nutmeg goal.
That was quite unbelievable.
It was quite class. But shortly after, Elias Parthamos and Sakawal responded, drawing it even, 1-1, with a lovely play through the keeper.
Peleus Rubos in the stands there. Colton Hart won the kid.
He's quite tall, that one.
He is.
Scored a hat-trick last night in under-18s. We are having not quite a timeout, but the referees have paused the game to mop up the sweat from the multiple collisions.
This Fitzroy squad has really brought an outdoor team. I believe they have 12 players today.
Can I say they are in it to win it? They were taking no chances, as was Northern Phoenix, who brought 10 players, accompanied by coaches Suleiman Mohammed and Benjamin Cullen.
Isho Haskell with them, of course.
Doesn't look like he will be subbing on for Rose. Rose looks unharmed, only momentary discomfort. Both teams using this time wisely to discuss strategy. Will Fitzroy turn this around?
This Fitzroy squad, I can't stress it enough. It really is a super team. It is unbelievable. You look at this starting five, and then you look at the bench, and it's just as good. You bring something on, bring someone off, lose no quality at all. It's really great.
Really is coach's dream, that one.
It is a luxury for Fitzroy, Scott Rogan, and...
Looking on the Northern Phoenix bench, we have Andreas Zois, number 2. Mason Fitzgerald, number 6. Kevin Mole, occupying the number 10. And Isha Haskell, of course, as we already stated, number 98. As well as Theo Danilis, number 5. On the court, we have Lucas Hogan, Chris Rose, Nicholas Parthamos, and Matu
Hadi Al Kawaja.
Yes. Fitzroy side on the bench, they've got Sen, Ben Shu, number 14, Sakawal Jaran, Anthony Ignisi.
Waffling. You don't need a waffle.
Because there's nothing there.
Yeah, just be quiet though. It's all going correct though. And I also feel like we don't need a commentator. It's like backing up and just passing out the back. When there's an actual chance.
Both referees and Series Futsal Commissioner Josh Fusco attempting to mop up the spill with bibs. It is a rainy day here.
Towels are not in the budget. These pink balls, they're really new. They are so good.
Yeah, the recent switch, I think we can expect to be seeing the entire rollout next season of the new pink Mitre balls. Oh, not Mitre. Beg my pardon, they're Joma. Exciting changes.
Tyler Lewis has entered the building here.
Game still paused. Is the clock is paused as well?
The clock is paused, I can agree.
Barely into
Let
the
us
second
know
half.
in the chat who you think is going to win this one. Who do you have, Lexi?
Honestly, I'm excited by Northern Phoenix's progression, but ultimately I think Fitzroy will come out on top. They have a knack for sticking in it to the bitter end.
You reckon?
It's not uncommon that Fitzroy will go down by a goal or two in the beginning of the game, but almost invincibly they come back.
Yeah, they do
They
have...
have a knack. They have a knack for it. So I would say Fitzroy will take it home tonight, but
lots of experience, lots of talent for such a young squad. Elias Parthamos, of course, we can't get enough of him.
Just makes it even more impressive what Northern Phoenix have managed to do. The question remains, can they keep it up? Blessing news this afternoon, we've got Aiden, Power Surge Power.
And Lexi, the Wonder Kid La Rocca.
Commentating the biggest game of the youth season, the Youth Futsal Oz Cup Final. It is exciting tonight.
Must have been a big spill, taking a long time.
It's been
to clean this up.
almost 5 minutes now with no play. Both teams seem to be preparing to recommence. Chris Rose has been returned the ball. Moe, when you started again, can you say? Thanks. After almost 5 minutes timeout, we are so close to being back.
Here we go. This is froth. Can Fitzroy turn this one around?
And we've begun again. The time has recommenced.
Cruz the other way! Peluso demanding he slows it down. However, Cruz had other ideas, wanted all the glory, and just misses. Rose goes quickly. Great interception by Elias Parthamos here. He gets the 1-2 with Peluso. Elias Parthamos looking at Marty Aljaba.
Oscar Bryan
looking for back post.
On goal. Doesn't find it.
It is a corner. What can Fitzroy? What does Jason have in store here? Do they have a set play? Oscar Bryan comes through. Dummy to Elias Parthamos. Up against his brother Nick. Shift and shoot. Nick does great. Goes the other way now. Stellatano up against Bryant.
Oscar Bryant.
Bryant, great challenge there.
Masterclass in defending there from Bryant.
The skipper
manages to give his team time.
The skipper does it again. As Lucas Hogan
strikes a fourth one in for Northern Phoenix. You can't make this up.
That is unbelievable. Avondale's finest has just done it again.
This is youth futsal froth.
And it is 4-1 now. It's really hard to see Fitzroy finding a way back. Christian Peluso looking. Lucas Hogan. Here goes Stellatano. 1v1 around the keeper. Oh.
Takes it out.
It will be keeper's ball. Roman wants to go quickly.
Time is ticking down for Fitzroy. They can stay in it, but time is ticking away and they need to start it soon.
Stellatano holds it up.
It off to Hogan. Conservatively kept by Roman. Parthamos at the back.
Peluso bodied off by Zacharias. Lucas
Picked
Hogan
by
now.
Hogan. Has a
shot.
Lovely
that
save.
That is a great save. Made himself big, did Roman. And will force a Northern Phoenix corner.
Absolute composure from such a young keeper there. Face off against Avondale's finest and one of Northern Phoenix's most reliable fixos.
Most reliable. in my opinion, in the league. He is really unbelievable. Lucas
Hogan
Hogan on his left foot, and I've jinxed it.
A little bit high, roof is snowing. While Jaren takes it down, goes in the middle, has a hit on goal.
Ooh, well,
and
Jaren,
the ball disappears into the stands. Chris Rose gets it back, and we are live once more. Throws it long to Parthamos. Parthamos turns it around.
See, Parthamos does this. He does this so well. He gets in front of the pivot, reads the game so well, and then they can just break 4v3 usually the other way, as their pivot is usually behind him. And he just takes it so quickly. It's really, really great for Fitzroy.
Zacharias turns the ball over to
3v2
Peluso.
here.
Will he go it alone? He will! And it's saved by Chris Rose. Unspeakable save.
That is a big, big save to keep Peluso, to keep Fitzroy in it. Oscar Bryant!
With a volley.
The skipper!
No time spent celebrating. He just straight back to setting up.
Captain's goal for Oscar Bryant. You practice that all the time. But it's very rare that it comes off. But on this occasion for Oscar Bryant, it did.
What a thrilling volley. They have been punishing Northern Phoenix's lack of composure.
Oh.
It'll hit the wire and it will be sent back out.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of that wire there.
Such a pesky anomaly in the stadium, that one.
That is a great vocabulary from Lexi, the Wonder Kid LaRocca there.
Appreciate it.
Ben Chu coming on now.
Unfortunately, we haven't quite seen as
Saka
much
looks for the back heel. Here goes Zoyce. Saka, great challenge. Oh, no, it's not.
Such a great challenge. He has been called. For a foul.
The atmosphere in here is electric.
It is
you have to
electric.
be here to feel it. It's really getting energetic.
Packed stands, supporters from all over. Pelis Rubos, Josh Fusco coming in with a second ball.
14 minutes left on the clock.
Electric. Stellatano with a free kick.
You'd have to
just past.
If
penalty.
Stellatano. Oh,
fantastic
great save
composure
from
from Roman.
You'd have to. Yeah, you can't go against Northern Phoenix now, can you?
You really. I mean, their composure, however, you cannot deny Fitzroy's composure. This is what they do well.
Stellatano. That is
sent high, saved by Roman.
Yeah, that is. You really have to get those shots perfect to go in. However, this time it wasn't far off perfect. He does it again.
Similar shot again. He's gone slightly over, but this time with no touch from the keeper, meaning it will be returned to Parthamos.
Oscar Bryant moved to left Allah as Elias Parthamos has come back on. They
Takes
really
it to
need some
Jaren
firepower.
in the middle. Some fantastic movement here. Forces Bryant back.
Elias
but he keeps going.
Finds Saka. The high press from Northern Phoenix is really showing their hunger for this cup.
They're clawing back their determinedness.
Saka goes long to Ben Chu.
Ben Chu obstructed by the keeper. Lucas Hothingen, Northern Phoenix's finest, marking Ben Chu.
Elias Parthamos 1v1 versus Theo Danilis here.
And he's holding him at bay, but he finds Jaren on the left side.
Up against Stellatano. He's going one-on-one.
Two titans of their clubs.
He really is. Saka, the Wonder Kid, came from the Golden Boy. Came from Western United.
Zoy's on a counter. Cuts into the middle. He gets past Chu. Spilled by Roman.
Saka, Jaren and Elias have a long history together. They played together at Western United. Unfortunately, Western United are no longer around. So both players came to Fitzroy, but their chemistry has not been lost at all.
It has not. Both players have had a storied past of clubs. Elias, of course, initially starting at Fitzroy before transferring to Cambo and leading a almost successful campaign there. Winning Golden Boot.
Here goes Theo Danilis.
Theo Danilis
he
on
holds
goal.
Up. Oh, great defending from Saka Jaren there.
That's just the angle where he almost scored his first goal as well.
It is. What a
You really can't discount him from anywhere on the court. And Rose will keep the ball.
Jaren goes
and it's
flying.
a counter-attack 4-on-3 as Jaren fights to get back in the game.
Zoyce holds it up.
Hogan at the back. Hogan on goal. Lovely save from Roman there.
He reads the game so well for such a young keeper.
It can change in the blink of an eye. It really can. You can go from halfway to having a shot on goal. That is the absolute froth of futsal.
Sully, the Northern Phoenix coach, looking very confident in the coach's box, puffing his chest out.
He is pleased. He's very pleased.
He's very pleased with his side, and why wouldn't you be? They've been unbelievable today. Sakawal Jaran looking for back post, Ben Chu.
Takes an unlikely shot. Time is ticking for Fitzroy. They really need to fight and claw back some goals.
We got to speak about the elephant in the room here. Mason Fitzgerald still has not been on. I really would like to see him come on.
Of course, it's a slight disappointment to see some of the youth players not touch the court yet on for both sides in the youth competition. But at such a level, can you blame them? They're so hungry. There's nothing like the Foz Cup final.
Nothing like
the Froth final.
Really great. Sakawal Jaran has a hit. Chris Rose lets it go.
Jason frustrated, coaching Fitzroy. He wants them to hold the ball.
Oh, that was close.
Ever composed as Fitzroy. Even down, multiple goals. Just playing it around, taking their time. Sen on the ball now. Back to Waljaran.
The high press from Northern Phoenix.
Successful
again.
Almost gets around Benchu, but it's spilled back to Northern Phoenix.
Nine and a half minutes to go. Jason, the Fitzroy manager, really encouraging the press from Fitzroy as it is 4-1. They need 3 goals urgently. It'll be a Phoenix corner here.
Theodore Nillis taking the corner. Lucas Hogan. No dice. But he will get spilled right in front of goal. Blocked by Parthamos. Sen takes it up. No dice. Fitzroy resetting. Time is ticking. Starting to be forced to make moves. Northern Phoenix are ever hungry for another goal, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They're showing no signs of slowing down here.
Once they've tasted it, they all just...
Here goes
Paluso.
Paluso has a hit. Excellent sliding challenge from Lucas Hogan.
Ever reliable as Northern Phoenix's choice Fixo. He's barely stepped off this whole game, hasn't he?
Yes, he's been really, I'd say he's been my player of the match so far, 100%.
Once again, both teams with extremely deep benches, but they are shy to dip into them.
Paluso,
why do you think that is?
I mean, it's such a high level. You really got to stick with your stars here. However, I would like to see some young promising players step on the court.
It is the youth competition after all, and this is what everyone's here for. They want to see the youth in action. They want to see what will define 2030, 2035 series futsal competition.
Exactly right. Elias Parthamos looking for that shift and shoot.
Judging by their position in the finals, both Phoenix and Fitzroy can look forward to having strong men's sides in the future as they continue to promote their youth.
Elias! Toe poke.
Just left on goal. That toe poke is one of his favourites, that.
It is the shift
Elias
to the
Parthamos.
toe poke. Oh, as Paluso.
Barely nicks it. Almost gets almost cops an own goal, that one. That toe poke is one of his favourites, isn't it?
It really is. He
almost
loves it.
Might be what has earned his namesake, Elias. The Cannon Parthamos.
The human Cannon Parthamos. What are your thoughts if Scott Rogan makes a 5th man appearance here?
He is... I don't believe that Fitzroy will do that. They're very committed to their youth. Yeah. Oscar Bryan is stepping up to come back on again.
Do you reckon...
Even a young star, that.
Do you think a Fitzroy 5th man could be in play soon? Or not?
I think so, but I think who they'll go with will probably be Sakawal Jaran or Oscar Bryan.
As their 5th man?
As their 5th man,
As their 5th man. the skipper, Oscar Bryant.
He's ready to step onto the court once again. He's hungry for it. Such promise. Only 17 years old.
Here goes Peluso.
Peluso dancing around the defense and eventually strikes on goal, but it's blocked by Hogan.
Here they go, 2v1 the other way.
Stellitano on
Stellitano looks for Theo Danilis.
Danila strike! It's saved by Roman. That's unreal. That is frothtastic.
Ben has time. Call from Scott Rogan. They go 3v3 the other way. Elias Parthamos.
Blocked by Hogan.
Shift and toe poke.
Can't make this up. Parthamos will take it. Will he go over the top? He will go over the top again to Sen. Sen choosing to hold it and wait. Wise choice from composed
I've heard
to the Tigers.
before this. I've heard that every single player.
Oh, what a shot from Peluso! Rose has done fantastic
That
to get
is-
to that. Did you see that angle,
That is
Aiden?
unbelievable.
That is
Great save
fantastic.
from Chris Rose there. Peluso! Pushed by Nicholas Parthamos. Not enough for a foul. Oscar Bryant hungry for the ball. He's
He
fighting
wants
for
it. So hungry he will commit a foul against Parthamos. But you can't fault that energy. He wants this
it.
final.
He does. Every Fitzroy player wants it. I've heard that. I think every Fitzroy player has played for Victoria.
Is that true?
That shows how talented this squad is.
It just shows
However,
how
Northern
badly
Phoenix-
they want it.
Northern Phoenix have really stepped up to the task today.
It
They
just
have
makes
been hungry.
it makes their efforts all the more impressive.
Exactly. Here goes Marty.
This is really a legacy
El
game for
Khawaja.
them. They will remember this.
El Khawaja not happy with that call. Here goes Bryant. Lucas Hogan steps across again.
Hogan feels like he's everywhere.
It does. It really does.
Free pauses the call. He's getting a towel to clean up the drip. Once again, it is a rainy afternoon here.
Just under 5 minutes to go. Stop
Just
clock
under.
is
Is
active.
active. What's
So,
the score, Aiden? Can you give us an update? How many fouls?
The score is 4-2. And
Just under 5 minutes left.
just under 5 minutes left.
It's not out of the question, but they will have to step up their game.
Fitzroy on 3 fouls. Northern Phoenix on 0 fouls. So
North-
Fitzroy needing to be careful here. Northern Phoenix very...
Oh! Blocked by Parthamos. Almost spelled disaster for Northern Phoenix.
Northern Phoenix, still lots of fouls to give. Will the 5th man be in play soon? Elias Parthamos steps on the field.
Bryant to Peluso. Peluso takes it in the middle.
Peluso!
Shot goal blocked by Rose.
It's heating up. 5
It
minutes
is
to
heating
go.
up. This is froth.
This is froth-tastic.
Who will take home the Foz Cup tonight?
I think,
Glistening behind us.
well, Jaron. Nicholas Parthamos against his brother there. I
A
think
little bit of a push in the back awarded by the referee.
I think the refs have done an
That is-
amazing job today. They've dealt with complaints from both teams, and I think their calls have been very good. Here goes Peluso now the other way,
Oh!
and Bryant can't get to the back post.
He trips over his feet at the most crucial moment. How
is-
unlucky. He will be kicking himself for that.
It is a great ball from Christian Peluso.
Interestingly,
Well, Jaron gets in front. Here they go, 4-on-3 the other way. This is what I'm talking about.
Well, Jaron keeps
3v2.
it, side swipes. Pushed in the
A
back
little
by
push in the back from Marty Al-Khawaja.
rewarded by the ref. The foul will be paid. Quite interesting, don't you think? But we have not had any timeouts. Speaking of, we have just gone to timeout.
Yeah.
About
and-
time. No timeouts called in the first half. This is our first timeout in the second half.
Yeah, it is.
It
It
is.
is. That's true. I forgot there were timeouts.
Exactly.
But, yeah. There you go. I'm still.
Not yet stepped foot on the court.
Neither has Isho Haskell, but I'm. And we are back. Darebin Community Sports Centre. The 5th man keeper is out. I predicted this, didn't I?
Contrary to both of our predictions, it is Christian Peluso who dons the bib.
This tactic has worked on many occasions.
This is one of the things Fitzroy does best, and they are not taking any risks. They have put on almost a senior side there. All players who have played for their senior side in the men's competition currently on the court with the likes of Matt Cruz, Christian Peluso, Elias Parthamos, Sakawal Jaran, and Ben Chu.
Let's see how well Northern Phoenix can defend this. Elias Parthamos turns it over, and a quick substitution gets Roman on. Stellatano in no rush to take this side ball. Hogan has a hit.
High and wide. They will roll the keepers.
I think Police Rubos might have been able to catch that one.
It is stop clock now. They do have time.
Long throw from Peluso.
And it'll be turned over
and
again.
It'll be Fitzroy ball, I believe. No, it won't be. Northern Phoenix ball.
Ball was already out.
The referee
is
snowing
says.
Again. Stellatano the other way. A great save from Roman.
Blocked by Roman. That is your youth keeper, 15 years of age, performing at the highest level he can. Peluso back on as they take the 5th man once more.
Here they go. They can steady it now.
Flawlessly set up. Things are getting heated.
Just under 3.5 minutes to go. Great ball from Peluso. Oh,
just not there in time. Matt Cruz.
Just had to get to the back post, did Matt Cruz.
But these are the opportunities that they've been hungering for, clawing for this whole half.
You're absolutely right. The rule in 5th man, every single play must end with a goal or finish the play at the very least.
You simply cannot have a turnover, can you? Because what happens then?
There's no keeper, and this is what will happen. Stellatano
on goal! Danilis goes wide left side. No touch on the keeper, says the referee. Listen to the Northern Phoenix bench. Benjamin Cullen furiously barking orders. Danilis using his hands on Cruz.
Matt
no
Cruz.
Foul.
Oh.
Parthamos displeased with the wayward pass from Wajaran. Everything counts.
This Northern Phoenix side has been nothing short of remarkable. I'm going to be so...
This is a game that will be spoken about for many seasons to come. Ambitious move from Hogan there. Fitzroy showing their composure in 5th man here. Switching between using Peluso as a funnel in the middle. Opting for square with the centre player. Taking their time, a luxury. Peluso in the middle has the ball. He will strike on goal to no avail. Misfires and the ball goes down. Rosewell. My goodness, everything really counts here, Aiden.
It really does.
What do you think of the pressure? How would you respond?
Northern Phoenix, extremely high press.
You can just hear it. You can just hear the pressure in the stadium right now. Gio on goal. Stellatano blocked by Parthamos. Ever present. Both teams relying on trustworthy fixos. The referee counting. Northern Phoenix hoping to burn time, holding it up in the corner. They are content with a 4-2 win. Who wouldn't be?
Here goes.
Chu on goal! Ball rolls! Fantastic aggression.
Huge chance. Oh, Stellatano!
You cannot make this up!
Puts the icing on the cake for Northern Phoenix. 5-2 Northern Phoenix, and surely that is it. Just over 2 minutes to go.
Surely not.
What is going on here, Lexi?
Has Celentano just spelled the end? Fitzroy in the FOS Youth Cup? I think so. What do you think?
Sorry? I'm looking
I
at...
think they might have... Celentano might have just spelled the end. And it came from such a powerful... Such a powerful attack from Ben Chu.
One end straight to the other. That is froth-tastic. That can happen.
That is how Phoenix has managed to, against all odds, put themselves up in a 3-goal advantage.
Finding Peluso. They do this fifth man so well. Ben Chu.
But will it be enough?
Oljaran
to Cruz. Turns it over.
Cruz does well. Stalatano
now! Goal!
He's winning goal!
Oh! He chooses to be unselfish, tries to find Zacharias.
Just taking the shot there, I feel like, Lexi.
Cruz on goal.
Was the right option there.
Here goes Parthenos! I couldn't agree with you more. Aiden, when there is no keeper in, as much as you want to be unselfish and share the glory, you might just have to take it.
Stalatano now.
He gets
another chance. Ben Chu, great block.
He takes the shot, but Ben Chu is there. Unbelievable.
Here they go. Elias Parthenos
on goal. Plays it. Blocked by Hogan.
He's been everywhere. It's unbelievable.
This is unfrothbelievable. Sakawal to Parthamos. Northern Phoenix.
Great chip.
Defending it well. Finds Chu in the corner. Matt Cruz. Parthamos looks to finish the play. Blocked by Parthamos again. You cannot make up this sibling rivalry.
It is really prominent.
Two very prolific players, both in the youth competition and the men's competition.
Lucas Hogan in no rush. Of course, it is stop clock, so this time wasting does not work.
Two prolific teams here with two prolific players. Elias Parthamos, of course, in only 7 games managed
Stalatano looks around and he's put it wide.
But he's done the right thing there, really. You just cannot give them time to set back up.
You cannot. And now they will go straight back into their 5th man.
Elias Parthamos, of course, in only 7 games in the youth competition, scored 18 goals. To Rose. Rose goes long. Is it in?
No!
It's wide.
Just wide from Chris Rose.
Everybody wants a piece of the cake at Northern Phoenix right now. They are desperate.
30 seconds to go.
30 seconds remaining.
Can Fitzroy pull 3 goals out of the bag?
The energy on the bench is fantastic.
Little flick from Elias Parthamos. Great tackle from Zacharias.
He'll go!
Another one! That is it! Northern Phoenix 6-2.
Number 12, Zacharias, finishes the game for Fitzroy.
For Phoenix.
He finishes their chance in this final.
I get you, Lexi, won the Kid Loretta.
There is no coming back with only 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
It's been a great
possibly less.
It's been a great effort from Fitzroy. You can't understate their hunger.
Can't fault them, but it has just been greater. On the court now we have Kevin Moll and Mason Fitzgerald.
And Chris Rose.
Another
one
for Chris Rose. The icing on the cake that he had desperately been wanting. Everybody wants a piece tonight.
2 seconds left, and that will be it.
That will be a game.
Unfortunate for Fitzroy. Such a good season, all season. However, they just fall short. And for Northern Phoenix, an unbelievable game.
What a campaign from Northern Phoenix. They have done fantastic to get this far. And to conquer against such a super team just goes to show the quality that they have, both on their bench, on the court, and on the court.
It does.
They will be talking about this for seasons to come.
Yeah. Okay, thank you everyone for having me and Lexi. It's been a pleasure.
It has been an absolute privilege.
It has been. Thank you to Josh Fusco for letting us have this opportunity. I'm sure we'll be back in the future.
Absolutely cannot wait.
Ciao.
Oh, well, they can hear us.
I was going to say, bench, you have yeah, you have training, you can't commentate this game, can you?
At 5. Wait, do you want it?
I'm trying to remember. We need someone that wants to stick around. Yeah, we don't know any of the players here. Hey, get your shin pads as well, please. Good season, by the way. Good you see?
It wasn't it. 3 goals in the
Good you see? Excited to be back in series? Yep. We need to get some signings to stand a chance, but I still prefer playing series and championships, so everyone I'm happy. Yeah. That's kind of the whole point. Except Western, Western City. City, oh. Yeah, well, but there's so much more in series. So, just media alone. Yes, exactly. That was all I was doing. Yeah, but when does it? You can only do the first half of the game. We can do the first half, I guess. Where's Josh? Where's Josh? Alright, let's we're gonna learn some plays. I'll go say congrats. Get the team sheet up.
Are live, and we are live.
Tune into this fantastic game. This is RMIT Redbacks versus Braybrook FC. Second leg of the state championship relegation playoffs.
First leg went 5-4 Braybrook.
That is against the odds Braybrook are operating. They finished quite high in State League 1. And they are fighting for their place in state championship.
Absolutely, they're trying to stay. Here goes Al-Hinai.
RMIT are desperate to stay in championship.
They are. Here goes Al-Hinai. What can he do? He tries to turn. Great challenge from... Is that Kai Tran, I believe? Here is Ahmed. Al-Hinai. Totakil. Totakil.
Taking his time.
To Ahmed.
Sends it back to...
Ahmed looks for options. Al-Hinai. Ahmed again. Ahmed trying to find Totakil. He can't do so.
Ball ends up back with the keeper. Plays it long.
Mutabatsi trying to get around them.
Pickpocketed. Turns back to Braybrook.
Ooh.
Cleverly left by Akwaja.
Marabi in goals for RMIT. He'll play it to Ahmed. Ahmed to Saifi.
That's a good shot.
Looking for Saifi. Saifi, what can he do?
Search for the goal.
Saifi falls over. Ref says no.
Ref says absolutely not.
It was a good challenge by Haifan.
Unfazed. He's back up.
Totakil is the main man for RMIT, I believe. He has been unbelievable all season. He's a real rock at the back. Totakil here again. Looks for Ahmed. Ahmed frees himself up.
Back to Totakil. He slipped again. Not asking for anything from the refs this time.
Saifi happy with Totakil's service there. Al-Hinai high press here. Saifi turns around. Totakil caught
Is it
off guard.
a chance on goal?
No.
Disputed by Mrabi.
Here goes Fan. Fan has a hit.
Blocked again.
Fan again. Saifi.
What a cut.
Fan.
Shot on goal. Blocked
by
once more by
Totakil.
Totakil.
Fan captain for Braybrook FC here. Desperately trying to get in the championship. And that is left by... I'm not quite sure. Al-Hinai trying to find Totakil. Totakil
holds the ball up well.
Here goes Saifi. Saifi has a
shot
hit.
on goal. Bends
And it
wide
turns
left.
away.
Bends wide to the right.
Mutabatsi didn't have to worry about that one. Here goes Fan trying to find Mutabatsi.
Shoots it long. Blocked by Saifi.
That is great. Great high press from Saifi there. Really allowed Fan to have no options at the back.
RMIT know that they're hunting behind Braybrook and they want to get that first goal back and even the score before.
Fan looking for the target. Mutabatsi now.
Mutabatsi
Looks for Fan
straight
again.
back to Fan.
Here goes Al Hinai. Al Hinai
Hinai.
looks both sides. He's got
He's
Totakil
got
on his left. Blocked by Fan. Now he goes the other way,
Fan
Fan.
going up.
Fan 2v1.
To Nguyen.
Nguyen, who's pulled
Leave.
back by Al Hinai.
It's a foul.
And that will
The referee
be
has paid it.
a free kick just outside the box for Braybrook FC.
Free kick and a yellow card to Ahmed.
Yellow card for Ahmed, which I believe it wasn't Ahmed. Was it Ahmed who pulled him back? I thought it was Safety, but
I thought so as well. Perhaps we've seen the situation.
now
Either way, it is not a penalty. It is a direct free kick
it is direct. So
just outside the box.
2 players standing over this one. No, just one. Fan, the Braybrook skipper. The main man for Braybrook. What can he put? Can he put Braybrook 6-4 up ahead on aggregate?
The pressure is on him. This is a
Here
must
goes
score.
Fan. Fan puts it in!
Pumps
And
his
Braybrook
fist.
2 ahead now. And that is a big blow for RMIT.
Aggregate is 6-4, courtesy of number 99.
Number 99. Hi, Fan. Totakil now.
Braybrook are electric after this goal. This is just what RMIT was dreading.
Marty Al-Kawaja now on the pitch as well.
Will he?
Totakil waiting at the back here. Totakil
Oh,
trying to turn Doe. Marty
Marty
now
keeping the ball. He's been
gets
picked.
stripped.
Another shot and goal. And
And it's in!
Ahmed should no.
Braybrook!
Robbie should knows chance.
2-0 up this game. 7-4 on aggregate. And it is slowly slipping away for RMIT.
Nevertheless, they look unfazed.
This is, I believe, this is Totakil's brother, number 7. So 2 Totakils here. I reckon we call him Suhail because that's.
Oh, and he's down.
And Totakil. Here goes Mutabatsi. Mutabatsi now. Quick step. Here goes Ahmed now the other way.
Turns it back.
Totakil
Finds
now.
Totakil.
Looking for a shot.
Looks for Ahmed again.
Ahmed
That's
little
through to the
nutmeg.
legs and it's too
And
far.
it's well done there from Fujido. to
Barely
clear
got
the
away
danger.
from him.
Okay. Marty Al-Kawaja to take this one. Totakil to his acquaintance.
This is really a worst case scenario for RMIT. They are 3 goals down in
He is.
aggregate.
Fan gets in front.
Fan
Fan
through.
taking it through.
And he's through.
A clean.
The
No,
referee pays
not a
it.
clean challenge.
The referee on the other side of the court chose not to call it, but this referee is not having it.
Of course, Braybrook FC are not used to playing on an international size pitch. So this is a big advantage for RMIT. However, it just hasn't shown it, Lexi, has it?
It just speaks to Braybrook's quality that they're able to adapt their tactics and game plan to the larger court. It really shows the thought they put into this, and they are being rewarded twofold for it. How will Fan take this free kick?
Fan looks for Doe. Doe can't turn it in.
It's returned to Marby.
Totakil to Ahmed.
Back to Totakil. Drives
Totakil.
through, finds
Ahmed's
Ahmed,
on.
not quite.
No. Totakil here. Marty Al-Kawaja.
Turning up well after his
Here goes-
recent game.
He had a little bit of an injury, did Marty?
He did. He appeared to have an injury, but he's doing fantastically.
He's been a real phenomenon this season.
He's been really present in the
He has.
in the social media as one of their rising stars.
He has been. Lots of clips. I think he posts most of them himself, but nonetheless, very impressive. Here goes Totakil. Can he
Goes
find
again,
Marty? Little
goes
step
around.
around. Fan does well.
Stopped by Fan.
The Braybrook skipper here really turning up. He's really been a rock at the back for Braybrook.
He has been. A rock at the back
Here
and
goes Ahmed.
a force in the front. Finds
Here
Totakil
goes
too.
Totakil. Well done from
It
Fan there to get
Will
back.
be Redback's ball.
Doe steps out. Al-Kawaja to Totakil. Totakil
Lovely
steps
cut
inside.
in there. He's just lost it, and he
and
has
he's
kicked his foot quite solidly.
That
You
would
could tell he
have to
didn't mean
hurt.
to. He was immediately apologetic, but nevertheless, that was a solid hit, and he will be feeling that. The Redbacks are calling for the referee to pause the time as they need every second they can get with 3 goals deficit.
Marabi's not happy with his team right now.
Probably feeling a bit disappointed from the 2 goals he's copped already this game.
Absolutely. Akid looking to come on. Here goes Ahmed. Ahmed up against Doe. Al Khawaja.
Al Khawaja will take it across.
It's not a great ball.
Taken by
And
Fan. He goes it alone. Blocked
and
by.
that will be Ahmed ball. Well done to Ahmed there to get back on defense.
That is a tough 2v1. He's defended perfectly.
Excellent. And the Hay fans so close to making it a 4-goal lead for Braybrook. Al Khawaja, great hold up from Totakil.
Loses the ball.
Looks for Fan.
Plays
Fan
1-2.
plays it back.
Even with his
Back.
injured foot, he
Ooh. And
has a
it's
shot on goal.
has a shot. And Rabi was not fazed by it. Here goes Totakil. And this is really a big playoff game because RMIT started the season off so strong, but they just dropped off a little bit at the end. Here goes Al Khawaja to Totakil. Totakil to Ahmed. Picks his pocket.
Has a shot on goal.
And Braybrook! Oh,
No luck.
so close.
Saved well by
Great
Mrabi.
save by Mrabi.
Throws himself on the floor, sliding towards the ball.
And Isho Haskell walking into the building
Number
with a
97.
trophy. He did.
Calling
he
for
he
the
had such a
substitution.
great game, didn't he? Played a vital part for Northern Phoenix
He was on the
against
bench the
Fitzroy.
whole game, but you could feel his presence.
You could.
Number 94. Congrats. Big broth. Nicholas Parthamos. Feeling a lot of emotions right now.
He is.
Really proud of his performance.
Tears of joy in his eyes.
He's shaking a little bit. He's just so happy.
Here goes Fan, finding Doe. Doe back to Fan. Fan looking for
Dr. Kill collects the ball again. Number 10.
Mutabatsi is his name.
Back to Ahmed.
Sorry about
Finds
the
the
names.
ball. Straight back.
We're a bit new to this thing. Me and Lexi's first day on the job. Here goes Fan now.
Fan drops down.
Marty didn't
Ooh.
touch him. Marty goes
Just
the other
didn't
way.
touch
Al
it.
Khawaja
Lovely pass.
to Ahmed. Ahmed back
cuts
post.
it in, not
on. Totakil.
Dr. Kill finishes. No!
And
Cleared.
Fan clears it out.
RMIT have to sink these chances if they will stand any chance of recovering this 3-0 deficit.
You have to think without high fan on the pitch, it will be very difficult for.
Oh my goodness!
And out of nowhere, Totakil
Far out.
fires in a lifeline for RMIT.
That is froth.
That is frothtastic.
That is
Makes it 7-5.
Just the injection that the Redbacks desperately needed. That is the first strike of their venom.
High fan.
High fan on the court. Nothing yet. Plays it through. Doesn't quite find anybody. Tell you what, that was a splendid strike.
I
from Dr. Gill.
believe Tapey is his name.
Number 94.
Elidon Tapey. Yep.
Elidon Tapey. That's well. RMIT seeking to capitalize on this newfound momentum.
Here goes Al Khawaja.
Pure individual
finding Marty.
brilliance, however, is what got
Ahmed.
that goal.
Mutabatsi now the other way. He's got Doe to his left. He tries to take it himself. Al Khawaja, no foul. He goes back the other way. Can he have a shot? Tries to ball roll. Fan there.
Spilled back,
Mutabatsi now the other way.
returns.
3v2 now
Counter-attack.
this way.
Can he
Fan
finish
has
it?
a shot.
No! Doesn't quite get to the back post, just too
Doe
late.
just has to get to the back post there. It's
This
simple as that.
Really speaks volumes, doesn't it? The amount of chances that Braybrook have had and have returned on. They really are playing with their entire team. RMIT,
Absolutely.
unfortunately, relying on some individual brilliance to keep them in the game.
Absolutely. Individual brilliance from Totakil.
Mm-hmm.
Has a hit just
It's a good
wide.
shot. Oh, number 4, very upset, very frustrated with the referee.
Timeout called for RMIT.
Rabi desperately trying to rally his teammates, reminding them they cannot change the referee's calls.
Pardon me for my pronunciation. I believe it is...
Frustrated, telling the... And we are back. You are joined by Aiden, Power Surge Power.
And Lexi, the Wonder Kid La Rocca. And we are back.
Behind us we have Nicholas the Answer Parthamos. Just reveling in his glory as the victorious Youth Futsal Foz Cup champions for their first time in history. Their first piece of silver in the highest flight. Now the ball's reset. Finds Butwazi.
Mutabatsi now.
Butabatsi.
Stripped by
deep.
Totakil. Totakil has a hit!
Oh, lovely save! Fantastic
and great
strike.
save by Kaitran there. He did well. Totakil wants to go quickly, and it just goes behind. In fact, it's Shamais. Kaitran goes quickly. Al-Kawaji gets back there. Al-Kawaja. And high foul!
Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
That is great.
Lucky to get to it, and Rabi is.
Rabi goes to Al-Kawaji. Kawaja. Great save by Shamis. Here goes
Fantastic touch
Ahmed.
of the ball. Ahmed
High fan goes in, and great
High
save
fan.
by Kaitran.
That is a team effort there to pickpocket the ball off of Ahmed.
Ahmed goes quickly, high fan, and I have to say I would be quite tempted if I was RMIT to bring Totakil back on, just as a rock at the back there.
You would be, just because he really did provide them some much needed stability.
He did.
Though they did cop 2 goals. When the ball was with him, the ball wasn't anywhere else.
Ethan Rigg, usual commentator, is here.
Just
Rabi goes quickly. Shamais. Shamais has a hit! Oh, Ahmed couldn't get back post. Could not get back post.
keeping the seat warm for you, Ethan.
Kaitran looks for high fan. High fan goes long. Can't find Doe. Could I have a lolly? Thank you.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Here goes Al Kawaja. Looking for Shamais. Fan doesn't think it's a foul. And Fan will get the free kick now. Much to Shamais' disgust. And he'll just out. Here goes Ahmed. To Totakil.
You have to excuse Aiden, he is eating while speaking.
Totakil to Al Kawaja. Trying to find Shamais. Blocked by Doe. Quickly to Mutabatsi. Ahmed now the other way.
Cuts it across, but a faulty
Tata
touch.
Kill can't turn it in.
A faulty touch will take it out of possession for them. Desperate chance for RMIT.
Those are quite yummy.
Oh, lovely snacks brought in by Ethan Rigg.
Mutabati
Team
now.
Futsal.
Looks for Ahmed.
Serious.
Ahmed Boro can't get the shot away.
Shemaze.
Thanks to high fence defending there. It was really great. Quick corner from Ahmed.
Corner taken quickly.
Here
Cut
goes.
through. Shot. Blocked.
It was a great shot from Al Hinai. Just blocked.
A reminder.
Tata Kill now. Looks to Shemaze. Shemaze can't find back post as Mutabatsi is there. And it will be RMIT ball.
A reminder, it is stop clock tonight for the last 5 minutes playing Serious Futsal Championship rules. A fact RMIT are happy to hear, knowing that they are chasing Braybrook.
Thank you so much, Lexi Lorocca, for having me. I must go now, though.
Yeah, it's been thrilled.
Has been a
Must be
pleasure.
off. All the best luck to our two teams here.
this yesterday. I was sitting in the stands with an AirPod in so that I could figure out what's going on from the commentary. And then a beautiful voice that I recognise comes over the stage. Follow him, man, that's it. Good one, Miss Sam. Keep moving. Keep moving. Get in that space. That's it. Last man, last man. Who's option? Where's the option? Where's the option? Don't say that. You're saying today. Sam, find Sahel. Nice out. 1 second, let's go.
all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Okay, good. What's the next? Okay.
Good evening, wherever you are watching in Victoria, across the nation, or indeed around the world. And for the final time this year, we take to court in Darebin to see who will be our top flight teams for 2026. All the effort, all the moments, all the happiness and heartache for these 4 teams this evening in 2 games culminate in this place right here, right now. The first of our 2 second legs is one which still hangs in uncertainty. Hume have the breathing room after last Friday's first instalment. They momentarily trailed in the first leg before a late surge saw the Black Army allow themselves to have some breathing room. It took a real weight off their shoulders for a side who in recent memory have played more playoffs than most. They tonight will once more look to shore up series status against an Arians side whose first trip to this playoff stage is one they're still within touching distance of turning around for the time being. A spirited showing in the first leg. They will need to do that and then some in this second if they are to create a seesawing tie, and one which at its conclusion could possibly see them towards the top flight. It was late concession which has championship hopefuls trailing series stalwarts. My name's Ethan Rigg and welcome to Darebin on the eve of Christmas. It's once again quite a wintry one, a grey and gloomy Sunday in the city's northern quarter, but the shine of lights on court, the shine of players on court can bring the warmth to even the coolest, the most fraught of Sunday afternoons. And William Venegas, after a brief scramble, is happy to reset things once again. And Arians know what's ahead of them tonight. They must score 4 minimum to set the aggregate score level. Hume just have to see it out. Jalali's touch was loose and invited Temel to make a challenge. Again they go searching. This time only finds a comfy save for Gab Murray, who's reinstated in between the sticks this evening, replacing Ninos Bertras, who played 9 days ago. He found Mohamed Temel onto Hamza Swade, who had one of his brighter Hume eves last Friday night. Temel once again has Chichek White, who has many to go at. Went back to Temel. Hume looking to switch early. Chichek had a hit. Ran out of room, it wouldn't have counted, but Shamkhani forced into an early parry at his near post. And that leg 1 win means now for Hume they are unbeaten in each of their 4 previous playoff first legs. 2 wins, 2 draws. 1 apiece of those this season. Canaris has slipped, however, and Arians have the first goal out of nowhere. Remarkable An absolutely remarkable start to this second leg. Hume looked to have evaded the press well, and just when they thought they might have been due for a venture up court, a slip and a stumble sees them one behind. And what does that now mean for the side from the Championship who are trailing on aggregate? Within 3, it is 8-5. Clonarius' touch is tied here on that occasion. Back for Temmel. Swade. Smashing ball for Clonarius. Cicek missed the roller in at the back post. Hume went for an immediate hammer blow. And it was the faintest of flicks that took it away from Cicek at the back stick. Otherwise, he was strolling in for 1-1. Ali Reza Shamkhani's down behind play. He just gets tended to momentarily. Couple from the Arians bench just going to make sure. Sebastian Baquero gets message from the touchline in the meantime. Hume have a corner. Venegas and Laguardo conversing on setup, but the main concern is with Ali Reza Shamkhani at the moment. Now the conundrum for Arians is they have no backup shot stopper. So they are banking on him to go the distance. Should he be unable to continue, this would greatly halt the early momentum which they have built up. The glove is off. Now, Ali Reza Shamkhani had injured his finger late in the Championship season. A collision in the penultimate match day. That finger is not fully healed in time for the playoffs, and he's feeling some discomfort from that early save. Glove just being readjusted. Question being whether, if it's readjusted to perhaps cut off the circulation, so feeling is limited in that hand for the remainder of this game. But a quick test out, and the Arian shot stopper seems all right. Hamza Swade with a deep side ball, who's had to wait some time to deliver. Went quickly for Cicek, cleared away by Jalali. Clonarius. Again for Mohamed Temmel. Hume want to start the next wave. Cicek dropped off for him. Laguardo went on the press. Cicek found Clonarius. Temmel. On for Cicek, who had Swade on the switch, decided to reset. Lovely thread from Temmel. Baquero did just enough. Jalali then went on a stroll forward. Had an early hit and stung the palms of Murray, who picked up at the second attempt. And Jalali was no stranger to the spectacular in the first leg, scored a fanciful goal, which at the time put Arians in front. Eventually, of course, conceded 3 in the final 3. As the stop clock was not their friend, they're under the full condition of it tonight. Laguardo lost out, Clonarius with a good challenge, and via Shamkhani wins a corner. Hume wanting to hit back in kind. Fernando Di Moraes back on the touchline this evening. This the final of 2 acts to a truly super Sunday of futsal. Fos Cup Youth Final was on here. Braybrook relegated RMIT and the match just gone. And now Hume and Arians do battle for the top flight. Temmel couldn't beat Baquero, who had a second nibble and gave away a free kick. Real position of promise for the Black Army, who, despite being a goal down, have the momentum. We've already had a couple of looks. Shamkhani's health uncertain. Temel on for Cicek, who hit it with whip, and Shamkhani flung himself across and pushed away. Another important intervention, and he'll be needed tonight. In droves, you would imagine. Colaris's take, found Temel. Again wanted to thread for Cicek, Bakero cut it out. Ricocheted for Laguardo, and dropped it off for Venegas. Jalali was bursting, Venegas found him! Off the post and in! Now then! They are within 2 in next to no time. A miraculous Melbourne Arians start has Hume rattled. The ball from Venegas was beautiful. Jalali's run timed to perfection. The header was deft but fierce and had enough to beat Murray via the post. All of a sudden, 8-4 becomes 8-6. And they are 2 up on the night. The real talk of this second leg was just how critical a quick start would be. It has gone the way of the side chasing promotion, who now have it on their terms. Laguardo was shoved by Suede late. Maybe a few Hume nerves on the first goal. The second was a scintillating ball and a tidy header to match. Venegas has a free kick. Arians seek a third. Venegas! Nodded away by Temel. But that is the pressure that they have applied so far. Hume haven't been able to withstand. Side adorned in gold are going for as such. Venegas, not for Jalali, only found Temel. Hamza Suede, Temel has Laguardo to go at. Kelsall and Sahin get ready on the Hume bench. Hamza Suede again. Wanted to try for Jalali. Gave it a good hit, which had Shamkhani worried and uncertain. And the first of those Hume changes, Hamza Suede off. Kelsall comes for his first minutes of the evening. Shamkhani's fling, not to good effect, but mopped up well by Laguardo, who's got Smith Jr. and Kelsall to go round and couldn't keep it in the process of trying to do so. A lightning quick start to this playoff second leg. Tempted to call it a playoff final, it feels as such. Temel, Kelsall, Smith Jr. couldn't spin Bakero, who is not the first player of a former Hume contingent to make the move to Melbourne Arians. Him and William Venegas both began the calendar year at Hume. Now finish it facing them. And Jalali finds Venegas, who was hustled by Kelsall and couldn't find Laguardo. 5 minutes of futsal which have flown by. And currently, the side who seek promotion are taking a step in the right direction. Shamkhani though, Kelsall's following off the bar. Picked up the rebound. Was crowded out and fouled by Bakero, but he crashed his effort against the upright. Hume inches away from calming some nerves. The longer it stays like this, however, the longer you think back to the second leg against Northern Phoenix in the first playoff series. You think back to that defeat and the relegation which ensued from it. Now reinstated in the top flight, in a similar predicament once more. Smith Jr. for Ubade Cicek. That's a brilliant save from Shamkhani down low. Steered it away at the expense of a corner. Hume's turn to return serve. Smith Jr.'s corner, sent all the way out for Sahin. And Temel's effort was rather speculative. Thumped over with pace. Without much accuracy, Shamkhani went long. Laguardo, tasked with bringing it down. Kelsall did well to pick his pocket. Temel set it for Smith Jr. And Bakero was across the block in good time. Hume piling on pressure, searching for a goal that would not just get them back into this game, but reinstate a little bit more of a comfy standing in the tie. It's a good pick from Bakero. Has Kelsall to go at now. Starved of options. Venegas was one. Perhaps the only one. Lovely footwork from Bakero, who wanted to charge beyond Kelsall and had it clipped off him. It was a dazzling bit of footwork. As daring as it was delightful in the end. Although it didn't come to fruition for Arians. Smith Jr. set for Kelsall, who was crowded. Shot via a deflection, has the sting taken out for Shamkhani. And again, they just find a way to ride out an attack. Scari went looking long for Laguardo. He wasn't able to take it down. Prepping another change once more. Laguardo, that might be his final involvement for a little bit. Reza was brought in early. And Shokri now joins the piece for Arians. Smith Jr. on for Temel. Patient, waiting. Kelsall peeled for him, was found well. Has Venegas in retreats, who couldn't stop concession of a corner. Yet another in a succession of Hume corners early. Kelsall's take, Smith Jr., whose touch was heavy and then was not quite on the same wavelength as the substitute. 2-0 on the night, 8-6 on aggregate. Arians have belief, they have momentum, but they're under some pressure. Ascari, Shokri couldn't get it under, and Temel got a foot in. The one thing Hume utilised to really good effect in that first leg was the high press. 2 down early. Already they've been forced to go to it. Tidy take from Reza, who shrugged off Smith Jr., but then allowed Sahin to steal in. Kelsall, Temel. Kelsall tried to poke it down the line. Venegas quickly across the challenge. This, the playoff tie of peak intrigue from the first leg results, and at the moment it is delivering in all its immaculate drama and theatre as Temel went to slide it through, and Ascari on the slide prevented Smith Jr. from being able to steal in. Reza just about kept that alive. Temel took it away from him, went to strike early, and was not far away from troubling Shamkhani. Yet another okay half chance for Hume from range. Reza couldn't shift away from Sahin, and those two now come together. Nejat Sahin has stayed down. Him and Reza had a coming together. Both seem to be okay. Sahin might have been collateral damage in Reza's attempted challenge on Smith Jr. and might find himself rather fortunate to walk away unpunished. Here is Reza. Sahin's challenge is firm. Again, Arians look the direct route and only finds the palms of Gab Murray. It's Sahin. Smith Jr. Temmel. Kelsall. Tried to work a yard for himself. Once again, the block's made when Arians need to sit in. They've done so to good effect so far. Shokri's turn to intervene. Ramadan comes on for his first minutes. Hume have been happier to rotate so far. That might come in handy later on in this game. There's Temmel. Ramadan. Try to find an opening for themselves. Can they carve out an opportunity? Ramadan stepped away from Husseini, and then Reza almost had it dip devilishly on Murray, who flung with force for Smith Jr. Temmel. Sahin. Again Temmel. Thread for Ramadan. Sahin on his own! Has smashed one back and smashed Hume one further ahead. For Arians, left Shamkhani and Reza in a heap, and all Sahin had to do was steer into a vacant net, halve the deficit on the night and extend it back to 3 on aggregate. As Bakero lost out to Temmel, who tiptoed around to Mo Temmel! Had it beaten away by Shamkhani. That might be a critical save already. Trying to halt what seems like an endless Hume momentum. Bakero. Ascari, who couldn't get beyond Temmel the first time, tried to bundle beyond the second. And Mohamed Temmel left the foot in. A truly box office first quarter to this game. Nearing the halfway stage of the first half, Hume have themselves a corner. Smith Jr., Temmel, blocked by Ascari, Sahin's following. Smashed high and over. One which he might like back. Shamkhani went long. Bakero got it from a loose Sahin ball, and his ball in return gave freely to Temmel. Smith Jr., Hume happy to take the sting out of the situation. Sahin. Reset Kulchoglu implemented immediately and found immediately. Smith Jr. Sahin. Patience for Hume. Taking the sting out of the start of the game. Sahin once more. Now Smith Jr. has Bakero to try and tango with. Did well to get away from him. Bakero went back for seconds. And some way, somehow, and then Smith Jr. was crunched into by Ascari, and he'll find himself truly from Ascari. It was late on a marauding Smith Jr. Game's first yellow card, and I doubt Ascari will have many arguments about it. Hume have a free kick. Smith Jr. on the switch for Sahin. Went back for Murray. Smith Jr. Sahin. Kulchoglu couldn't find the return. Important passage for Arians if they are to keep their hopes of promotion alive. Laguardo lost out to Ramadan, who's beyond one and had his effort blocked in the end. Jalali in retreat, had it deflect off him last. Sahin, Ramadan! an absolute rocket! That might be the one that kills it. Ramadan with a rampaging hit. Picked out the top right in some style, and Hume's early scare has been surpassed. Level on the night, 4 back on aggregate. And it was something special from Ramadan. Thumped in emphatically, and he might be on his way again. Shamkhani came a long way and had to make connection on the clearance. The goal to galvanise Hume. As it's called Chuglu's turn to charge. Shamkhani unbeaten at his near post. Venegas found by Bakero, to whom which he returns. Bakero, Laguardo. Venegas sidestepped Ramadan sharply. And then went for a second attempt where he was unsuccessful. Hume, who were rocked early, now in complete control. Kulchuglu threading. Venegas got a foot in. Laguardo's take was tidy. He was then hustled by Sahin and Ramadan, one which he was unsuccessful in seeing off. Sahin, Kulchuglu. Clipped coolly for Ramadan. Lost out to Venegas. And then fouled William Venegas. And all of that early Arians edge seems to have come unstuck and petered out rather. 2 Hume goals have the tie back on their favour. Laguardo had Venegas but then lost out to Clanaris. Sahin had it blocked by Bakero. Clanaris. Kulchuglu threaded for Cicek. Smashing return, and Kulchuglu on the slide, unable to steer it. But a supreme ball through from Ubade Cicek. He tried to add that element to his game this season. Hasn't been short of goals either in the calendar year. Has had 14 in both, 28 in 2025 for Ubade Cicek. He'll be looking to better last season's tally this evening. Has been in far and away Hume's top scorer this annum. Swade, Cicek. Lovely footwork to get away from Bakero. And gets it back from Clanaris. Jalali this time goes to him. Kulchuglu, Clanaris. Clipped with height, but far too much height. Shamkhani went back for Jalali, who ran out of room. He's played into a perilous position. Safe to say by his goalkeeper. Now Hume on timeout. And in fact, after brief thought, retract that want. Swade's effort blocked. Ricocheted out for Cicek, who mopped up. Kulchuglu smashing! Cicek, Shamkhani intervened. Bakero then was caught by a dangling leg. And Sebastian Bakero now back on his feet. It was a good piece of goalkeeping, an important piece of goalkeeping from Ali Reza Shamkhani. Cicek was all on his own. And in tiptoeing his way round, found the keeper's fingertips to touch the ball away. Laguardo. unable to spin Suede and unable to avoid touch. Arians again unable to play out. Hume have been strong in possession in a game which we've had majority of it to this point. And here's Hamza Suede, fizzed across, only found Venegas. Got away from Suede, wanted movements. Venegas starved of opportunity. Pressed a good effect again from Suede. A real seesawing first half. Laguardo, Venegas just about kept it alive. Baquero, not beyond Cicek, who saw it out of play. And now Arians might be the ones who want timeout. Slip in hand, about to be issued. Suede, Cicek, Suede once more. Klanaris stretched to good effect. Couldn't keep it alive, and there will be the game's first timeout. Arians the one to take it. They had a hot start and were 2 up. Hume have since pegged them back. On the night it's 2-all, and on aggregate it's Hume 10, Melbourne Arians 6. We return from timeout for the first time this evening, the first time in the second leg. And what a seesawing encounter we've had so far. Arians were 2 up. Hume pegged them back, but Venegas is on the charge early. And flashing his effort wide of Gabriel Murray's goal. It was William Venegas' delightful loft over the top, which set Jalali off to make it 2 for Arians inside the first 5 minutes. And Hume, who would have been thinking about the second leg against Northern Phoenix, where they lost and were relegated, they've now turned it around. Temel, Cicek, Klanaris was at the back post, but it was too far behind him. Lots of appreciation for that Hume move. Certainly from Fernando Di Moraes on the touchline. Jalali wanted to thread it for Ascari, one quite on the same wavelength. Ascari has to be a little bit cautious. He's the only one on a yellow so far. Temel. Klanaris did well. Suede. Temel. Again Klanaris. Venegas won in well. Couldn't prevent the corner, had it picked off by Cicek. Set back for Suede. Klanaris. And recovered well. Switch for Temmel. Hume have utilised patience well in this first half. Are doing so once more. That touch from Klanaris was errant. And it just keeps the door open. A very hot start to the first half of this second leg. Approaching the final 5 of the first half. Lovely shift from Venegas, who was pulled back by Klanaris. Now Hume have got to be a little bit cautious. 4 fouls. They are 1 from the limit. Arians themselves are 2 from the limit. It's been a feisty first half. Neither side pulling any punches. Certainly no festive joy, no season's greetings between these two sides. It's Baquero on the switch for Venegas. It was the only open option truly for him. Venegas now turned himself into trouble. Klanaris and Cicek went on the press. Baquero dropped off to provide support. And then couldn't find Venegas on the return. And that is where they troubled to play out. And now Fernando Dimores wants timeout. One quickly after the other. Still level on the night. Hume still 10-6 up on aggregate as we cross to the final timeout of the first half. Out for the final time in the first half, and Hamza Suede immediately upon resumption swiveled and shot and had it just wide of Shamkhani's post. It's Temmel, Cicek. Now they're pressed. Lovely futsal to get out of it. Cicek and Temmel linked up, and Askari came across to put an end to a Hume move, which showed some promise. Again, they are looking for a surge. Hume wants to kill this second leg before it has the opportunity to once again twist and turn. Good intervention by Askari. Jalali at his pocket, picked by Temmel. Klanaris! Brilliant save from Shamkhani. Perhaps a vital intervention. Was quick to close the angle down and might, very well might, have just kept Arians in the playoffs. Had Hume gone 5 clear and ahead on the night then, the bubble could have burst. Sahin, Temmel, Cicek. Temel once more. Sahin. Temel. Lovely switch to find Cicek, who has Venegas to go at. Set back for Klanaris with a heavy touch. Invited Ascari. Cicek via deflection! Has steered Hume ahead on the night. And maybe, just maybe, has steered them away from danger. He is at it again. 15 for the season, 29 in the calendar year for Hume's top scorer. And that might be his most important. All of the Melbourne Arians momentum now burst. Jalali and Ramadan battle. Venegas took over. Trying to turn his way beyond Ramadan. Venegas did well to get out of a tricky situation. Leguardo. Venegas. Out the other way for Ascari. Went searching for Leguardo. Sahin's leap was to good effect. Leguardo then took over, surrounded by three. And was unable to evade the Hume hunting trio. Again, just when Arians build momentum, Hume have found a way to have it swing back in their favour. Ramadan. What's that to Venegas? Jalali! That'll be 5. Is in some discomfort. For a first half which has not been absent of fire and feist. That one a bit more spiteful. Hume with 5 fouls to keep themselves 5 ahead on aggregate. We'll just have to keep a lid on it now to the interval. Ascari's free kick thumped into Ramadan. What can they conjure from their late opportunities? A goal before the break, critical. Ascari again, Ramadan in the way. Out for Shamkhani, who didn't quite get as much of it as he would have liked. Leguardo went to make it work. Wasn't quite able to on that occasion. Been a half of Hume management. Murray, however, waited too long and allowed the press of Jalali. Arians step up this time. Sahin on the switch for Kelsall, who tiptoed round Leguardo with a lovely piece of footwork. Kulchuglu. His only option was Sahin. Kelsall's turn was tidy! And Ramadan was lurking and unable to find a flick. Thought he might have been given a shove on his way. Lucky Ramadan. Official on broadcast side, Ben saw otherwise. Sahin. Kelsall. Clipped, Ascari intervenes, but again they have to reset, and the next wave of Hume attacks will become. Sahin happy to take the time out of the game. The clock already Hume's friend. Kulchuglu. Sahin went searching smashingly. Ramadan and Ascari, and those two have it coming together. Shamkhani in a hurry. Kulchuglu nods away. And one end to the other. This time for an Arians side ball. Now that will certainly be a flashpoint. Ascari's got to be careful. He's already on a yellow card. He can ill afford to be sent off. The wheels would have fallen off if that were the case. And here is Ascari, this time blocked by Kelsall. Ricocheted for Kulchoglu, who can lead a 3-on-2. Ramadan was one way, and Venegas intervened on the cross to Kelsall. Hume wanted to go lightning quick. Shaheen smashed it low. And Shamkhani was there to gather. Second time of asking. Bakero. Venegas. Leguardo. Venegas once more. Had Ramadan to go at. Jalali dropped him. Venegas. Bakero. Leguardo. Arians enjoying some sustained possession. Bakero. Again wanted Jalali, and again Kelsall intervened firmly but fairly. Not so much, according to the Arians touchline, who are not best pleased with that level of contact. They wanted a block, not once, not twice, but thrice. And neither of those three appeals was given any review by Ben, the official on broadcast side. Venegas, tidy ball for Leguardo. Is there one late look? Venegas thought about it from halfway, then went to thread for Jalali, cut out by Kelsall, who steered it for Ramadan, although it was behind him. Now Leguardo to take over. Shaheen dangled, Leguardo still going. And Hume did well not to foul him. Again, that Arians bench incensed. Kulchoglu. Shaheen. Ramadan. Taking the sting out of the situation. Waited for Leguardo to go to him. Dropped it off for Shaheen. Final half a minute of the first half. Shaheen back from Kulchoglu. Is there a late goal for either of these sides? If it's Hume, it makes the Mountain Everest. If Arians score, maybe, just maybe, a remontada is within reach. Kulchoglu. Ramadan on the spin! Has thumped it in! Lucky Ramadan's at the double! And Hume are at it again before the break. Wheat beyond Shamkhani down low. Hume have plenty to smile about. Not only have they got a lead going into half-time of 2, but it extends the aggregate advantage. Leguardo, Bakero, time ticking, they have to get a look. Murray picks, Murray thumps, and that will be that for the first half. An early onslaught where Arians hit twice has been subsided to the tune of a Hume quartet. They lead 4-2 on the night at half-time in Darebin, and they lead Melbourne Arians 12-6 on aggregate. Two, three. Testing 1, 2, 3. Do you want me to switch headsets? Okay. See.
Get me on the other mic.
Are we okay? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hope all is sounding okay. In terms of the sound level of things, half time here in we return from half-time for the final time in both of these teams' seasons. Hume hold a very, very clear advantage. They were given an early test, down 2 inside the first 5 minutes. They have responded in kind in terrific fashion, and Smith Jr. has got himself up off the deck, rolled it back for Temmel. He's had an early effort blocked by Venegas. They came in 8-4 ahead. They lead 4-2 on the night, 12-6 on aggregate. And things are sitting pretty for the Black Army. Smith Jr., that is superb! A swift and scintillating peel. Picked out to perfection and turned in a 7th in simply supreme fashion. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. From Hume's bright young thing, who maybe has added an exclamation point on a stellar night and then has beaten out Pacero as well. Swade. Temmel. Wanted the switch for Smith Jr. Wasn't able to find him. start they would have hoped for. Shamkhani went searching. And Laguardo unable to pick up on it. Murray to restart, went out for Temmel. Couldn't quite find Swade. Venegas had it cut out. Smith Jr. went on a search and was given a clip from William Venegas on the way through. Second half's first foul. Smith Jr. the most recent goal scorer. Back for Temmel. Swade. Temmel. Smith Jr. They lost out to Venegas and then Jalali. Smith Jr. did well to win it back. Swade. Given room to drive forward. Smith Jr. And Venegas just hustled him to good effect. Get the feeling that Arians need the next to keep even the smallest glimmer of promotion alive. They need 7 at the moment. And that's just to take Hume to extra time. If the Black Army add another, that could well and truly be that in its entirety. Temmel, Cicek, good foot in by Venegas. Laguardo did well. Recycled it through William Venegas. Couldn't get round Cicek. First time nor the second. Baquero took over and Swade continued the high press to good effect. That's been the big difference between these sides. That Hume high press has been excellent across both legs so far. For 1.5 games of futsal, for an hour, essentially. Hume's high press has been pinpoint, and it's caused a lot of issues playing out. Smith Jr. not fully away from Jalali. Swades. Swade took over. Smashing ball from Temmel. Cicek's on! That'll do it! That will be that! Ubade Cicek has his double. Another fabulous move from Hume. Who can see the finish line? Who can see safety and the top flight in its entirety? Yet another visit to this stage. They have become experts. Cicek's hat-trick hunting and fired his effort wide. They've become experts of this stage. As Jalali crashes the post. For a side who have played more playoff futsal from the top flight than anybody else in each of the last 4 calendar years. This, for Hume, may be the most cathartic of their 2-legged tangos. Murray found Cicek. Smith Jr. Swade. Temmel. Cut out by Laguardo. Jalali. Baquero. Laguardo. And Jalali gets one back. His second of the night. Eight becomes 7. The door still with a slither, with a speck. A singular ray of sunshine, maybe. Wouldn't go as far as to say it's ajar. There's a thin stop preventing it from shutting. Smith Jr., Temmel, Cicek. Couldn't roll Ascari. Found Smith Jr. anyway. Smith Jr. went searching. Laguardo dangled a leg and Hume have a free kick. Just how good has Tobias Smith Jr. been this evening? Been out of this world. Hume have a free kick. Hamza Suede within range. Rattled it into the wall. Second attempt as well. Blocked by Laguardo. And again, they just have to hang in there. This Arians side. Temmel back for Suede. Toby Smith. Cicek, who was being dragged. Now then. Pull back. And a free kick within meters of the area. Cicek fouled just outside. A free kick in a promising position for Hume. Cicek leaves it for Temmel. Tried to take, and on the rebound! Lashed it wide. Desperately close to an exclamation point. Shamkhani went long, Suede in retreat. Laguardo took over. Couldn't roll Temmel. Hamza Suede not pleased. Jalali! Bakero turns in. Hume on a foul. Ascari not happy. Laguardo neither. The official has to step in. The goal will stand. Hamza Suede straight to the bench. Hume dumbfounded as to how the foul was not given. Mohamed Temmel in disbelief. Najit Sahin pleading the case it should be a second yellow. Fixture like this never short of spice. A concession of a quick two. Laguardo, Jalali! Brilliant save from Murray at his near post. And a crucial one. Arians building some momentum. The next AP within 5. And with every goal, the door just opens a bit more. Jalali wanted Laguardo to get a telling touch, and he wasn't able to. Very wasteful set piece. We'll have to make the most of them as time ticks down. Toby Smith again wanted to go. Cicek spun supremely and flashed his effort across the face. Hume just reminding that there is a really eminent threat, despite Melbourne Arians holding the momentum. Really quick couple of opportunities. Jalali sold Bakero short on that occasion. Laguardo, Bakero, Shokri, Jalali. It's not a bad set to have. Smith Jr. got it back from Temmel. Steered around the corner supremely for Kelsall. Tidy cut out from Shokri. Jalali, Laguardo, lovely futsal from Arians. Bakero held up and out of room. Sahin. Phoenix and Northcote rolling in. Lovely footwork, and Kelsall went early. Desperately close, Hume, to adding another. Shamkhani went long, Jalali's touch on. Unable to find Reza. How will they come to rue? A couple of missed opportunities, Arians. Certainly the one from Murray at his near post by Jalali. Could be crucial. Kelsall. Smith's all on his own, away from Reza. Not beyond a sliding Shokri. Di Marias and Clanaris appreciate the effort and the idea. And Temel via Sahin. Gets things going once more. Went to thread it for Kelsall, cut out by Bakero. Jalali. Reza. Jalali made the return work. Sahin got a foot in. Hume just having to hang in there a little bit at the moment. Absorb some pressure as Arians look to surge and keep themselves alive. It is now or it is never for them. Bakero went threading. Smith got the clearance. Bakero. Reza wanted to roll. Shock via deflection. What a save by Murray. A brilliant readjustment from the Queenslander. At the expense of a corner, but it could have been much worse. That's taken quickly out to Bakero. Reza. Jalali. Tidy roll. Tidy read from Temel. Shamkhani fancies a go himself. Oh, well, it's a keeper's effort. Speculative rather than spectacular for Ali Reza Shamkhani. Kulchuglu. Temel. Sahin. Hume have really taken a patient approach. Kelsall. A shocker to go at Shamkhani, parried and then picked up and went quickly for Bakero, who's all on his own. And Sahin in retreat. Got to challenge him. Phoenix and Northcote will close out the playoffs. That won 11-0 on aggregate to Northern Phoenix, who were furious last Friday night. And certainly have got themselves one foot in the top flight, a step towards safety. Bakero again went the threaded route, cut out wide by Kulchuglu. Sahin gave it back to Temel. Kulchuglu cut out by Bakero. Kelsall under pressure from Jalali. And Kulchuglu with the loose touch couldn't keep it alive. There's still plenty of time. If they are to get a quick couple and get it back to 4, you just never know. Bakero couldn't continue forward. The best part of 14 minutes to find 6 for Melbourne Arians. Hume have done well at managing the situation, at taking the sting out of the game when the opportunity has presented itself. Shamkhani. Bakero cut out by Kelsall, who can now charge, surrounded by 3 in Golden Navy. Tiptoeing, beautiful! What a save, Shamkhani, to deny him. He's now in no man's land. Kulchuglu, Temel, Kelsall! He deserved the finish. Started it supremely on a terrific little tiptoe. And then with the finishing touch, might have applied a dagger. When they needed it, Hume came up trumps once again. And again, Arians looked to hit back. Jalali blocked by Temel. Kelsall got up. Kulchuglu hammered it away. Shamkhani in a hurry. Bakero. Venegas waited on the overlap of Reza, who just stormed into Sahin and gave away a free kick. It's without much argument either. Quite stonewall on that occasion. Temel gave it away to Jalali. Oh, that's brilliant! That is absolutely brilliant from Murray. Magnificent goalkeeping. That might be the pick of the bunch, and my word, he's had a few tonight. supreme. Truly. One of Queensland futsal's hottest new prospects. Showcasing why right there. Glorious goalkeeping. Reza bundled into by many in black, and still they continue. Kelso wanting to tiptoe. William Venegas and the Arians bench not best pleased. Thought there was at least one foul in that. There's a case to be made, you could say. Hume have a free kick. Sahin back to Temel. This game just starting to simmer once more as it did in the first half. Kelso not beyond Bakero. Temperament could be something to watch. That's smooth from Jalali, as is the slide from Sahin in retort. Arians again pushing. Jalali forced the save out of Murray. Sahin might have a look, and Shamkhani, via an awkward bounce, was able to gather it. Sahin nodded it on. Bakero, Venegas. Again, just teasing Temel. Back for Jalali. Bakero trying to work their way through. Couldn't get beyond Kelsall on this occasion. Jalali. Bakero. Venegas making a darting run. Bakero finds him beautifully. Venegas' return. They'll have a free kick this time. Mohamed Temel, the guilty party. Just a late leave on William Venegas. Nothing too malicious or entirely intentional. Well, there is contact, it is late. Certainly a foul. Now where Arians have 4 second half fouls, that is Hume's first. So there's been a real balance of temperament on one half of the second period at least. An Arians free kick. And you said it was now or never. If they want to make something of it, they have to move. Venegas gave it a hit. Murray saved marvellously. Tidy from Sahin, as it was Clonaris. Ramadan wanting to roll his way forward. That's a smashing ball from Kulchoglu. Sahin speared it. Ramadan couldn't finish. Supreme again from Hume, who have just carved Arians open on many an occasion. Venegas to carry. Reza couldn't clip it beyond Sahin, and then bundled into Clonaris. Sahin clears and forces the save out of our cameraman Abdul Qadir. Bakero. Venegas. Bakero once more. Tried to work their way out of the Hume press. Venegas went searching. Ramadan flicked. Clonaris took over. Kulchoglu with time to turn. Does so to good effect. Karabai Jalali. Sahin. Ever so calm. Ramadan rolled it. Clonaris. Wouldn't have counted. Was out of room. Only just. And Shamkhani was caught in two minds. Was just about to advance, saw the shift in movement, and then forcibly retreated, albeit unable to do so. And again, Arians search, and again it's Venegas doing the running. Jalali. Not beyond Sahin. They are still searching for a way. They won't believe in defeat until that final whistle sounded. Venegas on the volley. Steered his effort highly over. Quickly for Ramadan, who was on his own. Shamkhani scrambled. Venegas did too. Ramadan and Venegas battle. And Ramadan did magnificently. Just to stop Venegas from being able to clear. Deep Hume side ball. Sahin smash it off Jalali. They'll have a corner this time. Klanaris' take. Sahin. Kulchuglu. Ramadan. Kulchuglu. Sahin. Jalali. Couldn't tiptoe beyond Kulchuglu. Nearing the halfway point of the second half. And so far, Hume have been imperious. Jalali sat 2 down. Wanted to slide it for Shokri, who just couldn't finish. There is still some spice left. Something they'll have to use to good effect. Klanaris. Sahin. Ramadan didn't keep it alive. Bakero. Venegas, both wanting to tempt Ramadan and Sahin, trying to draw the press. Here is Bakero. Venegas gave room. Sahin had a challenge that inadvertently became a shot. Klanaris. Sahin's on his own. Squared for Ramadan. What a save! Brilliant from Ali Reza Shamkhani, who's hurt himself in the process of something spectacular. An outrageous piece of keeping, maybe at some personal cost. He has to continue, and he does. Sahin, Klanaris, Venegas dangled, Ramadan rolled it for Sahin, who had his effort blocked by William Venegas. What have Arians got left? And if it is not much, when does the tank run empty? When do Hume fire away? If they haven't done so already. Venegas. Touch for Jalali, who only found Murray. Much to disappointment on the touchline. Klanaris has Cicek as one option. Ramadan as another. Flicked fancifully for Suede, and Bakero in retreat. Makes a good challenge. Interesting to think it would be Hume's first second leg win in a calendar year. The one against Northern Phoenix was not found. One draw and a defeat. Klanaris blocked. Cicek lashed it! Fire Venegas and in! That might be the pick of the bunch. That might be your exclamation point. Venegas booked for descent. He wanted a foul. Hume have found another. Via Venegas, unfortunately, who vehemently was protesting he was fouled. And then given some effervescence for that protest. Hume truly now feel as though they're home. Cicek, Ramadan, given a tug by Venegas. Arians will have a corner. Taken quickly, and Baquero steered it directionlessly. Dust might be settling already. Both of these sides, up and down seasons. For Arians, the first time they found themselves here. And Hume, at the moment, are making it one to forget. Swade, not beyond Venegas. Jalali now in retreat. Swade really bundled into him. And for it, finds himself in the book. You could see that the second he lost it, Hamza Swade sprinting back. And fouled rather forcefully, it must be said. And the froth mop's required. Ben, our official, signalling he wanted the mop. Post haste as well. Mop on standby. Wall being set out. And now it is on court. Froth mop a fan favourite. Favourite on the benches, on the touchlines. Joshua Fusco on the froth mop. Incredible. Jalali's free kick is beaten away by Murray as a result. And that particular court cleansing activity was one of much fanfare. Again, Arians search. Again, the shot is not one which tests Murray. Clonaris. Hamza Swade. Cicek. Again with Swade. Ramadan, who was allowed to spin, allowed to swivel, and lashes effort just wide. They've had a few tonight that have been belters, Hume. That could have been the real statement piece of a picture book evening. Having been here this time earlier in the year, having lost to Northern Phoenix, having been reinstated, they've now found an extra gear at the second time of asking. Clonaris wants handball. Ramadan in rather forcefully. Cicek happy to keep it alive. Smashing ball for Hamza Swade, who wins a corner. Just under 8 to go. Hume have a corner, and Hume, with an 8-goal buffer, have all but safety. Clonaris giving it yards, and it just didn't curl the other side. And the man who started this whole evening, albeit in the fashion he would not quite fancy, nearly made amends in terrific fashion. Well, unfortunately for him, it wasn't to be. Ascari. Jalali, who has really not missed a minute. Played every single second available this eve. That's a good cutout from Clonaris. Ramadan took over. Options left and right. One of whom is Hamza Swade. Still trying to tiptoe his way through. Reset with Cicek. Ramadan. Cicek. Swade. Taking time out of the situation. Cicek once more. Found Clonaris, who's on his own, and Shamkhani saves. Another Hume corner. Starting to get late in a game, which they have had wrapped up for quite some time. Cicek arriving, Ramadan peeling, and nearly placing perfectly. Ever so close to another. Shokri Recycled back for Ascari. Reza. Ascari, who was bundled down by Clonaris. And not best pleased about it. Arians free kick. Hume's third foul, so they're starting to play catch up. 3 fouls plays 4. They have a free kick. Maybe it might just be a salvage job from this point on. Ascari's take. That's a brilliant save from Murray. Quick time to react. Flung himself across well. And got an all-important palm at the expense of a corner. Ascari's effort this time. One with less venom. Neither team taking a timeout in this second half as of yet. Hume have romped really to a position of prominence tonight. It looks as though once again they are going to retain their spot at the top table. Cheek check clattered. Toby Smith, who's been sensational, via a deflection finds Clonaris. Shamkhani saves superbly. And Cicek couldn't turn in at the third time. He might have got a final touch on it. Ubade Cicek. Shamkhani went too long and Murray just lets it roll out. Clonaris. Smith the short option. Pressed heavily. Reza got a touch. Clonaris happy to see it out. On the switch for Murray. Hume will have a fifth man. Kelsall. Clonaris on a slip. Shamkhani on quickly. Kelsall with a good intervention. Found its way through to Shokri. Reza. Made the move for Ascari, who in the end had to find Hosseini. Couldn't get it beyond Smith, who's on the charge. Options left and right, and couldn't pick the pass. Again, Arians tiptoeing forwards. And the effort flashed wide. Clonaris. Happy to slow the game to a halt. Smith Jr., Cicek. Kelsall. Cicek! Shamkhani saves. Ever so nearly a hat-trick. Given away to Toby Smith, who hit with venom. Shamkhani parried, Ascari was searching. Him and Kelsall have a coming together. Nothing was doing. Reza. Ascari has Bakero if he chooses. Couldn't clear it beyond Kelsall. Again with height. Again Reza looking to spin. Got beyond Smith. Cleared for Bakero, who fires over. They're still creating opportunities late in the game. But that from Bakero might sum up the evening for Melbourne Arians, unfortunately. It was a real sweeping bit of form, which found them in the playoffs. Found them with a shot at the top flight. As again, Hume go to fifth man. Murray, Temmel, tidy 1-2. Gab Murray fancies a hit. Shamkhani has an open net and steers it wide. They'll get a few more looks like that. So Hume all but there. Survival becoming a certainty, more so with the seconds as they tick down. One more to go. Northcote and Northern Phoenix. 11 on aggregate. That will be the swan song for not just the playoffs, for not just either team's season, but for the calendar year in and of itself. And what a game to end it on. As Cicek wasn't able to get beyond Jalali or Ascari and then got a foot in. Jalali recycled it. Bakero. Reza. Kelshaw picked his pocket and now Smith can surge. Four are up with him, one of whom is Temel, one of whom is Kelshaw. On the second attempt, Cicek turns it in. Top flight for Hume. Survival ensured now, without doubt. The full stop on a season of uncertainty. On a calendar year of uncertainty for the Black Army. Slow starters were right at the foot of the table for a large period of the series futsal season in both campaigns. In the second half, found themselves into the playoffs, and now they want this one to be the start of a new era. To be the beginning of something where Hume contend rather than keep themselves alive. It has been the narrative for oh so long. An all too familiar tale. Tonight, they're hoping is an exorcism, a vanquishing of all that prior pain. And Murray's on the charge. Kelsall pressed, Ascari did well. Jalali has Reza up with him. Smith Jr. flung wildly. Four fouls either side. Jalali is down. Ubedi Cicek takes a breather. Hume are oh so close. Have Arians got one more goal in them? Though it may be consolation. Reza, oh brilliant. Magnificent from Murray on his line once again. Someone who's been defiant tonight. Jalali had a look, Murray gathered, and then found Smith Jr., who wants to start a counter of his own. Bakero with a good bit of footwork, and then left the door open. Toby Smith did well. Bakero surrounded, Ramadan got the final touch, and Hume are in some disbelief. And Fernando Timorais doesn't see the point in protesting. What's done is done, and this is done. Bakero, dying embers of the first instalment of the second legs. Arians started with so much fire, with so much promise. And it for them has fizzled out into a Hume hammering. Froth mop needed again. A sprinkling for this time of year, you could be forgiven for thinking it's snow. Wrong hemisphere of the world, but it's been that kind of Sunday in Melbourne. As we've said a couple of Sundays ago, Darebin probably resembles Dover more so this time of year. Bit of a winter wonderland in the middle of December. Some might say that's how Christmas should be. Gab Murray steered it on for Kelsall. Went back for Murray, who had two around him. Gathered by Shamkhani, who went on for Bakero. He's got an open net, and he blazes away. They still want a consolation. There is still something left for Arians, you feel. Lovely from Kelsall. Glorious from Kelsall. And Ascari had to intervene. Hume know they're home. Pressure off. Futsal being played with expression and enjoyment once more. Smith. Kelsall. Temmel. Smith. Temmel. Kelsall. Lovely. Tidy challenge from Bakero to stop the move. Jalali. Tiptoeing forward. Reza wanted the return. Temmel telegraphed it. Jalali got through and took one for the road. It may not be the remontada they wanted, but a consolation nonetheless. And Jalali, who is limping, who is injured, who will start this series, might be the one befitting of a final Arians say. Cicek. Temmel. Shamkhani saves. Bakero mops up. And Reza can't get it under. The year for both draws to a close. No doubt we'll see Gab Murray with the Queensland futsal setup at the National Championships. Here he is now. Gave it away to Bakero, who again has placed his effort wide. The final knockings inside the final 70 seconds. Temmel. Threaded for Cicek. And Cicek went the chip. And Shamkhani denied him with a swat. Another Hume corner. And that bench is starting to relax a little bit now. But Arians want a completely different figure. One of dejection. One wondering if it was a sliding doors moment this evening. Cicek recovered. Temmel had it cut out by Laguardo. Ian Smith go at it. Laguardo on the charge. Ramadan in retreat did well. And then rouletted himself out of play at the second attempt. Is there one more for the road? Ascari, not beyond Ramadan, and it broke for Cicek now, who might want one himself. Ascari, 2-7s go at it. And Cicek gives away the fifth foul. And they can't believe it. Bakero. Who gets the last look? It might be Hume. Ramadan had Cicek on his own. Now he's just got to be cautious here, Ramadan. Reza tiptoeing. Temmel's challenge good. Bakero. We have the final bit of possession. For Arians, it'll be the championship. But for Hume, once again, is there an icing? Shamkhani denies. It will be the top flight for Hume. They survive again, of course. Once more undenied. Once more unsuccumbing to relegation. Arians, who found themselves there on the end of a brilliant streak, have to settle for the championship once more. Full time in Darabin. On aggregate, it is Hume 17, Melbourne Arians 9. The calendar's final fixture, the swan song of a year where the drama, the substance of which series futsal has provided in abundance, is upon us. For a year of change, of twists and turns, the supposition tonight is that there couldn't be one more. Northern Phoenix were imperious in the first leg last week. In a cauldron of heat, they withstood to demolish Northcote and give themselves a huge buffer and maybe give themselves a foot into the top flight. For the Warriors, a remontada tonight seems unlikely, although there is a lot that can be salvaged in a second leg. My name is Ethan Rigg, and I'm joined on commentary and in the commentary box by Joshua Fusco. Good evening, Josh.
Ethan, you've found a way to get me back into this box beside you, and it's a great game. It was an exciting first leg, plenty of goals, and we can only hope for the same.
Phoenix in a strong position. But for Northcote, it's been a really topsy-turvy year, from nearly relegated to nearly promoted. The roller coaster has rolled favourably in the second half of the year, and if it is to end tonight for this team, they will think what a ride it's been. And here's Gio Stelitano. Quickly gave it and got it back from Brown. Nicholas Parthamos, who starts for Northern Phoenix this evening. He's got his first charge. Brown has Hogan on the switch. Stelitano as well, and here is Hogan. Just waiting to find a way forward. Cordero wants to keep the door shut. Brown, Hogan. A very patient possession-based start for Northern Phoenix. Parthamos, Stelitano, who's hustled. Parthamos wanted the return. Cut out by Marisic. Found its way to Brown. Stelitano kept the move alive. Brown, Hogan. Went threading. Very, very good cutout. Found its way to Cordero, who's got options left and right. Advancing quickly. Northcote want a fast start. Ricochets for Hogan, who can now lead a counter-attack of his own. Brown, the only one up with him. Hogan went alone! And started the night in terrific fashion for Northern Phoenix. Drilled hard and low into the bottom corner. They have the lead on the night in next to no time. Took them under 2 minutes to find themselves the first goal of the evening, to find themselves the 12th goal on aggregate. A very, very simple counter. The real Northcote question here, Josh, is why did nobody close them down?
I'll tell you what, sometimes you have a player who's just so quality, so fantastic, he's too fast and you can't catch him, and that's Lucas Hogan right there.
A terrific charge from him on the counter-attack, and it got Northern Phoenix off to the perfect start. As Brown finds Stelitano, you get the feeling as well that they're not in the mood to let up tonight. They may want to add as many as possible. Jonathan Sapina on the bench, as is Tyler Lewis. Chris Rose gets the nod in goal. Parthamos has given it away, and Garcia's on the charge. Has options up with him. Cordero has won, and Brown does well to see it out. Jerry Lay was the back post runner. As Rose finds Stelitano. As Parthamos one way, Hogan the other. And his effort was cut out by Garcia. And Phoenix will start again. Brown. Threaded. Stelitano went the flick. And a very tidy save. And an important one made too. Ricochet for Cordero. Kerridge had to get the intervention. And by playing with fire, nearly via Stelitano, Phoenix had two.
You really have to look at what Northern Phoenix is bringing into this game, and you look at the bench, a lot of stars. Jonathan Sapina, as you said, walked into this game after not playing the last one, and I have to say that what a message that sends for Northern Phoenix. They could really just sit back and play their young players, get them experience. It's 11-0. Really, you're not going to overturn that. No, instead they're going full throttle. I want to send a message.
Stelitano for Hogan, who was darting. Wasn't able to apply a finishing flick, and well, those young players have had quite a bit to do today. Force Cup youth champions in Northern Phoenix defeated Fitzroy in the final.
And what a final, Ethan. One of the best I think I've ever seen. Yeah, fantastic.
Two teams stacked with serious talent as well. Phoenix got the better of them and opened the trophy cabinet this season. Marisic on the charge. Cordero was lurking, as was Lay, and Rose had to intervene. And again, Northcote trying just to get themselves at least a goal back in this tie. We're kept to a clean sheet 9 days ago, last Friday night. Lay couldn't spin Parthamos, who did well to shut the door. Return to series futsal action in the playoffs for Nicholas Parthamos. Spent a long time out with injury. And here he is once again. That one a little bit rusty perhaps, and the ball was rolling. Garcia in too much of a hurry. And it's still the little moments that do matter a lot.
Well, at the end of the day, if you want to come up against a serious futsal side, you have to hold a serious futsal stand, and that's not it.
Brown finds Stellitano, who had the door open momentarily. Brown, Hogan found it fortuitously, wasn't able to slide it through. Not once but twice. Brown on the follow-in! Wanted a corner. And just a couple of noteworthy things. Isho Haskell on the Northcote bench this evening.
Wow, Ethan, you put noteworthy and Isho Haskell in the same sentence. First to do so, Isho Haskell, fantastic goalkeeper. Young had a season off, broken hand, back in the realm of things now. It's really good to see him. He's a great, energetic figure.
Always a positive to have him back in the fold. Still some strapping on that hand, so just as a precaution, you would imagine.
Yeah.
Lynn with a lovely turn. Gave it on to Garcia, who was crowded out by Turquoise. Lynn got it on the rebound, and it was fizz no further than Hogan. Again, Northcote have made a very bright start to this game. They will be wondering, where was this last Friday? Marisic skipped around Parthamos, might have a go himself, and Rose makes a good save at the expense of a corner. A Northcote corner. And again, although a comeback seems unlikely, they can at least chip away. They can at least take goals for the road and for pride. Good one finds Cordero, who wins another on the other side.
I think if you're Northcote, you're trying to make a statement that last week was a fluke. If anything, that they're actually at the level. That what happened was just a complete collapse.
What do you think happened last week? Do you think it might have been playoff nerves?
Look, it could have been playoff nerves. It could have been a miscalculation in what team Phoenix was going to bring and miscoached or mismanaged. That's always a possibility. But at the end of the day, I think that simply Phoenix were too fast for them. And the young players they had were too much quality for the Northcote side. They were a much slower team.
There's Marisic, who hits the side netting on the counter. I doubt the heat would have helped Northcote last week either. It was truly sizzling, and only just over 7 days later, as we've said, it feels like a different hemisphere in here, rather than the cauldron, albeit nearly sauna, that we sauntered into. Stellitano back for Brown, who hit that with some heat, but fired it over the bar.
Really have to like Stellitano in that kind of pivot role and laying that ball up. I think we see Grant Lynch do it in serious futsal for Moreland when he come fantastic at it, and Stellitano kind of playing that role too. Great playmaker.
Marisic gave it off to Garcia and then went and got it back. Marisic waiting on an option, wanted to thread it for Costa. Alilek did well. Lynn then took over. Hogan quickly across. Lynn dangled a leg. Hogan did supremely well. And now Alilek can charge. Couldn't get it out of his feet. Costa won it back. Has options left and right. One is Cordero, and Rose saves. The best look they've created, and now to concede one at the other end. But Stellitano didn't dart to the back post, but it's been almost an hour, over 3/4 of an hour of futsal, and that's the best chance that North could have carved out in all of it. Across both of these two legs, they've been fraught of opportunities. They've just opened up a little bit more on Sunday. They will go fifth momentarily, and here is Kerridge. Got it from Marisic. Kerridge had a drive, Stellitano blocked. Following, poked over, and now Rose is eager. Quickly on for Alilek. Marisic went to him, and the door was shut quickly. Garcia. Northcote's turn to calm the game down. Threaded for Costa. Fancy to hit. Rose had to push it away. Palms stung at the expense of a Northcote corner.
Oh, look who's come on, Ethan. It's Jonathan Sapina. Oh, my goodness. And you know some magic's going to happen soon.
Sapina instated. Marisic dragged it. Sapina, who was absent from the first leg, has really been such a focal point of this Phoenix side this season. Was in and amongst the Golden Boot race. Finished with 15 for the season.
I'll tell you what, he's got a shout for team of the season. Fantastic up top, and individually, miles above, with technically many players, even in serious futsal.
It's Hogan. Brown. Threaded for Alilek, and here is Sapina, the Spaniard. Quickly on for Brown once again. Sapina sitting deeper. That's a smashing ball.
Oh!
Hogan's clip is glorious, and it's an important save from Kerridge to deny Alilek. Now Marisic wanting to tiptoe forward, but couldn't find a way around Sapina, who was in retreat. He's provided at times what can really only be described as not of this earth. Could be the extraterrestrial from Jonathan Sapina.
Absolutely. He's got this aura that you really feel. You feel his presence in and around the stadium. It just lifts. Something goes from ordinary to extraordinary every time he touches the ball.
From Melbourne to Mozambique, I'm sure they've all been bedazzled at how he's doing in Northern Phoenix colours this season. It's been remarkable to see somebody come in and have that impact at this side. Made a splash in the league for sure. Someone Phoenix will dearly want to keep a hold of in the transfer window. And no doubt there are clubs circling for his signature.
There's been speculation. A few teams might have signed him in this off-season, particularly might make it official. So we might have to wait and see, because any club that gets him might get that little bit better.
Here is Sapina once again. Quickly dropped it off for Brown, who wanted the return. Sapina went charging, and Brown had too much weight on it. Marisic. Lay. Set for Cordero, who might have a hit from range. It took a deflection. And it will be a Northcote corner. In fact, no, it won't. It'll be the keeper's ball. Costa got the final touch. There's Brown. Alilek. Chops it off for Hogan. Brown. Sapina. Hogan once again. Northern Phoenix have made a positive start in possession. That's a lovely ball to find Brown, whose shot had its sting taken out by Costa. Kerridge quickly. Cordero. Marisic. Northcote keeping things calm. Costa. One question that is always one that could be posed is, when it comes to playing on this court, obviously we play upstairs for series futsal. Yep. Does that make a difference for the championship teams? Just a different surrounding?
I think that when you're any team, you find a sense of comfortability in routine, and this is part of it. You know, when you always play week in, week out on this court, there's something familiar, and it adds towards your game.
Here's Hogan. A lot of these Phoenix players shared this court first half of this year. Some in Northern Phoenix colours, some in South Melbourne. Sapina was one. Flick round the corner for Hogan. Costa cleared it off Parthamos to Marisic. Ooh. And Alilek got the final touch, but it stayed in for late. Costa. Down the line for Cordero. This is much better from Northcote to start this second leg. Costa's got a look. Rose makes a magnificent save. Quickly to cut out the angle, and that's two now that they might have thought should have found the net. As Alilek, Sapina, lovely return. Alilek was forced a little bit wide by Lay. Sapina central, wanting to shift an option for himself to shoot. Marisic holding. Alilek. Sapina, Alilek. Marisic hot on the press for Sapina. And here is the Spaniard.
Just clapped at him.
Parthamos. Hogan. Lovely flick. Alilek.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, delightful. Parthamos' shoulder. Glorious.
Please,
wonderful. Oh, what a goal. Outstanding. Phoenix's comeback kid with a corker. One from the very top shelf. Unbelievable! Just how deft is that? That is FIFA Street Futsal. Out of this world from Nicholas Parthamos. And a perfect Phoenix goal.
Let's not forget about Alex, like no look pass. Ethan, you could tell I was lost for words. I had to take a moment because that was froth.
Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
One more time for the viewers. Look at that.
The
Takes
chest
it.
down.
Oh,
The
brilliant.
flick is fanciful. And the finish is fabulous.
It's Pele-esque. Really. It's Pele-esque.
Hogan takes a tumble on that occasion. That is about as warm a welcome back as you can get.
I mean, I remember watching Pele, his highlights in the World Cup. He did that exact same goal.
There's Kerridge. And a change for Phoenix. Mason Fitzgerald makes his way on court. 17 years of age. Playoff debut. Played a lot of youth futsal. Was part of the cup-winning squad earlier. An interesting one of note is Isho Haskell. On the Northcote bench, but a cup winner with Phoenix earlier today.
You know, he was a vital part of that Phoenix side, and even if he didn't touch the court, you know, his energy certainly did. And so, good on him, and now he's there, and maybe he can bring some of his energy to this game.
Here's Cordero carrying. Kerridge. Costa has a look of his own and drags his effort wide. Sapina. Fitzgerald. Alilek. Cut out by Cordero. Costa's return. Sapina was in the way to take control. And now backed into a corner. Sapina spun superbly. The Spaniards truly almost on a siesta with the Northcote defence. Like a fine sangria, Jonathan Sapina. And here he is once again. Chopped it off for Parthamos, who shifted away from Costa. Set for Sapina, who's around one. And the second from Garcia was an important intervention.
Mason Fitzgerald entering the court, very young player. And I tell you what, that haircut, the only thing I know about him so far, that hopefully we can learn a little bit more.
It's very reminiscent of a late 2000s Wayne Rooney. Mason Fitzgerald's trim at the moment.
It kind of looks, I'll tell you what, it more looks like Walter White from Breaking Bad.
Alilek lost out. Garcia got a clip on the way through. And Phoenix have a free kick given against them. Northcote with a dead ball. This first half has flown by. For the most part, there's been good futsal played. This is what we had envisioned the first leg panning out as. Before for Northcote, it went rather downhill and faded into infamy. Kerridge might have a go. And he wasn't a million miles away. There's Rose. Lovely fling for Stellitano. Cordero quickly across. Recycled to Sapina, who fancies a few keepy-uppies. Gets it back from Parthamos. Threaded for Stellitano. Good challenge from Cordero. Garcia leads a 3-on-2. Cordero was one way. Around Fitzgerald. Rose makes a good save. And Parthamos,
Jesus.
with some force, nearly picked out his own top corner.
I think he said to himself, Northcote's not going to do it, I'll do it myself.
Northcote corner. Marisic's take. Costa the recipients. Clip for Cordero, who couldn't apply a finishing nod at the back post. It's been a scintillating Sunday at series. It's Fitzgerald.
Okay, I like it. Go on.
Couldn't get it beyond Costa. Garcia, Cordero. Tidy touch from Marisic. Wants to shift away from Sapina. Parthamos went to apply the pressure to Marisic, who did marvellously. Shifted it on for Cordero. Costa let it run, and Rose was diligent and read the situation very, very well. Tidy intervention. He's had a few saves to make already so far this evening. He's acquitted himself rather well. Wants to keep a clean sheet of his own, perhaps. Of course, that one in the first leg, the first clean sheet that Northern Phoenix have kept all season.
Really? Wow. That tells you enough about their defensive structure this season. And hopefully they'll improve upon it next season.
Kerridge. Given room and couldn't thread it for Costa.
I will say one thing, Ethan. That Phoenix side we saw from a week ago is possibly the strongest Phoenix side we've seen in terms of the chemistry, the cohesion, and the players on the court.
Give away by Sapina for Garcia, who crashes his effort wide. Hand up an apology from the Spaniard.
Whoa.
Rose went for Fitzgerald, whose chest down was just a touch too heavy. Cordero was fouled by Fitzgerald, to his disbelief. And Tyler Lewis has something to say, as well as Suleiman Mohammed, to one of the officials, Ben, over on the broadcast side. Another eager glance to the clock for Suleiman Mohammed. Marisic's free kick mashes it into Fitzgerald, who's worn one.
Oh, the poor kid. Look at him, come
And
on.
he may have worn one where you don't want to.
Oh, he's too young.
Misfortune for Mason Fitzgerald, as Kevin Mohal enters the court. And immediately is on the press of Cordero. Brown came across two and saw him out of play.
Ethan, I'll tell you what, it's nothing like getting hit in the crown jewels. And you know about crown jewels. Because you're English.
You're talking about the monarchy. It's certainly some segue to them, for sure. I can imagine they'd be delighted about that sort of comparison. As Brown goes on the press, Cordero. That's a lovely switch. And again it leads Northcote on the break. Lay, Marisic was lurking, fancies a go on his own. And Rose on the slide, can't prevent the corner. Nice take, left by Marisic for Cordero. Garcia. Cordero once more. Marisic. Northcote. Damage limitations so far this evening. It's going to an okay plan. Just the two further for Phoenix thus far. It's Cordero with a loose touch. Approaching the final 5 to half time of the first half of this second leg in Darabin. It's one where the die is cast before we got to this stage. It's been a day for that. Nationwide, more so than anything. It's Sapina. Went with height for Stellitano, who weighted it wondrously. Sapina around 2, around 3. Marisic came to him, wanted the height for Stellitano. Lay and Garcia can't quite sort it out. Stellitano feast across, and Kerridge got an important intervention. It's a teasing ball from Giovanni Stellitano. And all it needed was a finishing touch. And in fact, Kerridge may not have intervened. Marisic's side ball, Cordero. Kerridge. Again, looked long, and Stellitano let it go. Got a late shout from Rose to let that ride. But it will be the keeper's reset. Stellitano. Oh, sat Marisic down. And then played it into Mohal. Oh, who went with height and clipped it over. The Sapina was just lurking at the back post. seeing if he could pick up on anything.
I'll tell you what, he'd have to be double the height to get to that one. Stop smiling. Stop smiling. I was being serious.
And North could have made this not necessarily an arm wrestle, but they've made it a match. Certainly is. The froth mop is required once again. Our very own Josh Fusco given the duties this evening. Seems to be very popular with the people inside DCSS. Gets some applause once again. This time I think from Mohamed Fateh, who's in the crowd somewhere. And just for all that, he's not required this time round. There's Marisic. Gave it and got it back from Garcia. And again Garcia wants to go at Stelitano. Drops it off for Marisic once more. Has Lay on the switch. Lynn's dropping in. Garcia. Good press from Stelitano. Kerridge. Lay lost out. Mohal. Fell for Stelitano, who just couldn't thread it centrally. Whew. And the attack peters out. Mohal once again. Sapina. Stelitano. Sapina. Happy to back down. Stelitano. Shifted around Lynn, who then made the block. Stelitano got a second look. Marisic came to shut the door. Recycled to Mohal. Sapina. Quick flick up from the Spaniard. Stelitano. Sapina. Couldn't quite thread it from Mohal. Couldn't tiptoe beyond Lay. Somehow battling, somehow keeping it. Sapina still surging. Lay's challenge this time to better effect, and he wants to launch on the break. Garcia with a loose touch, which Marisic makes work. Lay. Sent for Garcia. Marisic. Northcote just slowing the game to a halt. Marisic tiptoeing. Lynn. Lay. Not beyond Stelitano, who's now breathing down Lay's neck. Kerridge came across and had to clear into touch.
Nathan, tell you what, I'm back. We didn't need to use the froth mop, but I did manage to pass the Phoenix bench, spoke to Mason Fitzgerald. I asked him how the crown jewels. His response, they're broken.
Certainly a nasty one for Fitzgerald on debut. Hopefully he's okay to continue. Seems in good spirits on the bench. That's a loose one from Sapina. That's a collector's item. A real rarity.
All right.
Marisic wanting some urgency. Nobody really obliging. Lay, Kerridge, pressed by Stelitano. Has to be careful, tiptoed well. And then found his opposite number. Now Rose is going to launch. Stelitano has a late runner. Is waiting on the arrival. Mohal is one. Stelitano couldn't clip beyond Lynn. Mohal stuck a foot in. Brown, Stelitano. This time Lay the one to intervene. And it stays down that left flank for Phoenix. Brown had a hit! Brilliant save from Kerridge down low.
Well, Ethan, what do you think of just analysing Northcote's ability in this second leg in comparison to their first?
It's night and day.
Night and day.
Night and day. It's been a fabulous performance up until this point from Northcote. If this were the first leg, I think they'd be quite happy with how they've played. Had two massive opportunities which they haven't taken, but defensively they've looked a lot better.
You're right, it's a continental shift. Absolutely. But do you think it's Phoenix taking the gas off, or perhaps Northcote really finding that rhythm?
A bit of both.
Bit of both.
I think Northern Phoenix are playing with a much more calm presence to them. I think it's allowing Northcote to find a rhythm because the game's played at a slower tempo than it was last Friday. When the game slows down, it tends to favour the side who finished second in the championship as opposed to the series futsal survival seekers. Parthamos, Brown, Stelitano. Has Cordero to go at. Okay, wants to work away round. Stelitano, Parthamos. Brown. Threaded. Stelitano's touch was terrific. Oh, there's a beautiful rollback. Kerridge with a cracking save. And Marisic across the clear. Late in the first half. Hogan. Brown. Wanted to thread for Hogan. Kerridge got a touch, one which he didn't know much about. Cordero with a more meaningful connection. Is again set for Brown. Had a volley, Parthamos backstick. He has two, and Phoenix have got three on the night. Was allowed to saunter in on his own at the back post, and via a fortunate deflection, applies the finishing touch.
Well, hey, that's not a goal that any team really at this level should be conceding. It's quite unfortunate, and Nick Parthamos, quite the poacher to be in the exact position needed to tap the ball in, but no. They need to be better, Northcote. They have to come into next season, which is a year-long train, and maybe next season try again, because this is it's levels, as they say.
Cordero forced to clear that high press as well. From both series sides has been the killer for the championship outfits. Hume did it to good effect against Arians. And at the moment, Northern Phoenix doing it to Northcote across both legs. Stellitano went incisive and spectacular and wins himself a corner.
The pace is killer. And at the end of the day, I think that ultimately championship not playing a full... Oh my God, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And that ball... You want to pick the country this time?
I pick a constellation. Brown might have hit a Virgo on that occasion. It's one he'd like to have back for sure. Marisic, Cordero. And lunging was Garcia, but he's unable to get there.
Look, back onto my point before I got distracted. I have to say that stop clock difference, it obviously makes... okay, wow. You can see the difference it makes in games and how teams are structurally and how they play and how long they go for.
Stellitano shifting. Gave it away to Cordero. Parthamos in retreat. Marisic charging. And a brilliant recovery from Parthamos. Set for Costa, who couldn't pick Cordero. And that is to some Northcote discomfort on the bench. Appreciation for the effort, but a want of more.
Nisha Haskell.
He's looking lively on the bench, wanting minutes, wanting some time. Might get some in the second half. Rose, Stellitano.
He's just being cheeky with us on the bench. That's what he's doing.
Wanted to shift,
Looking at us talking.
wanted to shift beyond Garcia. As Ben, one of the officials, just having words, telling Suleiman Mohammed and Tyler Lewis to keep within the boundaries, reminding them of the direction of the technical area. As Cordero can't quite keep the move going. And Tyler Lewis still having a conversation with the official now. He may need to watch himself here. It's been quite a bit of to and fro between those two. The Phoenix keeper, if he's not careful, could see himself be given a card, the colour akin to the referee's kit this evening. It's Parthamos. Stellitano shifting. Cordero's slide is a very good one. A tidy challenge. Marisic now marching.
Ooh.
Hogan kept it alive, and Cordero at the second attempt just made sure.
9 seconds. A lot that can happen in 9 seconds, especially when Nick Parthamos is on the ball.
He's tiptoeing, trying to find a way. Cordero got a boot in. Marisic onto Costa, who can't sort his feet out. And that, for the first half, will be that. The whistle beats Northcote, but Phoenix are doing all they need to. Some tidy futsal all round. A double from Nicholas Parthamos to truly pinpoint a return. Has it 3-0 on the night. And on aggregate, it's Northern Phoenix 14, Northcote 0. We return from half-time for the final time, not only in the season, not only in the playoffs, but in the calendar year in and of itself. 3 for Phoenix in the first half, including 2 for Nicholas Parthamos, mean that they lead 14-0 on aggregate, 3 on the night. Hogan's on the charge, Kerridge saves, and he goes round him. And Lehu was spun inside out, made the block on the line. And some words of wisdom from Benjamin Cullen down on the touchline as well. Corner goes to waste. Tidy ball from Garcia, who found Costa. Stelitano in retreat, marking him. Marisic on the cutback, saved by Tyler Lewis, who's been instated. Quickly flings it for Stelitano, who had run out of room before forcing Kerridge to sprawl. All smiles for Suleiman Mohammed so far this evening. Again, goes on a wander outside his technical area. I'm sure the official will keep note. As Marisic just taking his time, letting the ball trickle forward. Marisic went on his own. Lewis has an open goal! And nearly scored the spectacular. He was inches away from capping the night and capping the tie. Garcia. Alilek on the press. Good roll to find Lay, who wanted the block of Stelitano. Lewis pushed it away for a corner, much to his own frustration. Lay's take, Alilek's flick. Parthamos all on his own. Dropped it off for Hogan. Alilek was able to get away from Garcia. Parthamos, Alilek. Now Parthamos was darting. Hogan held his own. And here is Lucas Hogan. Nicholas Parthamos tried to work a yard on Lay, who concedes a corner. Parthamos taking with depth. Alilek's volley. Was it viciously, but not accurately. And it flew wide of the post. Cordero coming on. Lewis came, didn't get there. Costa didn't know much more about it, and it found Hogan as a result. He's on the charge. Stelitano set back for Parthamos! Off the post and into Kerridge. And it might have taken a touch off Hogan too. Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. Cordero couldn't clip beyond Parthamos, whose scorpion was in vain. Marisic for Kerridge, who's pressed by Stelitano, lost out and had a lot of Giovanni Stelitano's shirt, much to his displeasure. Shouts for a penalty waved away. Now Lewis looks long. Stelitano stayed high. His touch was deft. Stelitano went round them all and couldn't get the poke to finish. Cordero with the intervention. Played it on to Marisic. Parthamos closed the door. Marisic take 2. Again, not able to go around Nicholas Parthamos. Cordero charging and found. Set back for Costa. Cordero. Lay dropping in. Costa on the switch. Marisic. Lay. Costa. It's tidy futsal from Northcote. Cordero. Shifted his way beyond Parthamos, around Stelitano, but not beyond Alilek, who's all on his own, and Kerridge intervenes at a crucial moment and makes another good save. Flung it quickly, Lewis came the long way and didn't get the connection he desired. He let it trickle out. 3 second half minutes elapsed. Northcote told to retreat a few yards. All smiles on the Phoenix bench, all silver on the Phoenix bench as well. It's Marisic, Cordero. Marisic once more. Got around Stelitano. Hogan then went to press. Cordero starved of options. It's a good press from Lucas Hogan. Wasn't able to continue it and apply a finishing touch to it. Marisic, Lay. Cordero. Lay once more. Marisic urging, clipped it with height and off the railing before Cordero could get there. First one of the evening against the railing. Could it be the final one for the season, for the calendar year? Stelitano back for Lewis. It's a very relaxed Tyler Lewis. Roll off for Stelitano. Hogan, Alilek. Hogan again, Parthamos. Phoenix moving with precision and now with purpose. Stelitano, lovely tiptoe round. Kerridge intervenes and then collected at the second time of asking. Quickly on for Costa, who's got options charging, one of whom was Lay. Alilek picked it off and wasn't able to apply a finish. Had Stelitano too. Costa. A return from Lay. Wasn't able to re-find him. He wanted a foul, but it was waved away. Here's Hogan's sideball. Sapina, who's been reinstated. Stelitano. Sapina. Him and Stelitano need to work themselves out of a precarious position, and they do so superbly. It's a real Mediterranean mix with those two. The Italian and the Spaniard came together, and Hogan's the recipient with the cheekiest of chips. A delightful dink from Lucas Hogan. Phoenix have 4 on the night, and each in more spectacular fashion than the last. What a goal. What a goal. I mean, it's a picture book evening. Not many would top Parthamos'. North could have their moment now. Garcia, Cordero, Lewis! Lewis again, brilliant!
Wow.
Outstanding from Tyler Lewis.
I'll tell you what.
And again. Not 1, not 2, but 3, and he's not done yet. Cordero this time. Deflected for a corner. That's brilliant keeping.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, he'll be happy with himself. Fantastic. Look at this, look at this. Ethan, bang, 1 save, 2nd save. He's not even there. He doesn't even know what's happening. And it's just a fantastic reflex save from Tyler Lewis. And you've got to give credit where credit is due. Absolutely fantastic from the man who's almost as tall as the goal.
Northcote corner. Alilek wanted to clear. Found his way to Cordero, who scrapped with Brown. Sapina came across. Oh, lovely. Absolutely brilliant. Sapina's on the charge. He's tangoing into the night, and he wins Phoenix a corner. Alilek to take. A few dejected Northcote figures. With height, Brown on the volley. Called out of it by Cordero. Again. Wanted Kerridge, wasn't quite able to find him.
You know, Ethan, I'm just sitting here and I'm still thinking about Nick Parthamos and that fantastic goal scored earlier. I can't get it out of my head. Honestly, I think that's the best goal I've seen in about a month.
If we had a goal of the month, it very well could be that.
Well, we actually do have a goal of the month from next season onwards, Ethan. We've changed goal of the week to goal of the month.
Yeah, no doubt it'll win goal of the week, that's for sure.
Huh?
No doubt it'll win goal of the week, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And we're trying to bring a save of the month as well. So to actually, you know, I think we finally hit the nail on the head with actually showing goalkeepers and the saves they do. And, you know, it's not just the players on the court that deserve the praise as well. People are watching, Futsal keepers, Futsal coaches and whatnot. And so we have a responsibility to show them the best that Serious Futsal has to offer. So, yes.
Tidy ball from Lewis. Sapina then lost out. Garcia, Cordero, Lay. And they work their way out the press well. Cordero, Lynn, Garcia. Tidy return. Will Northcote break the duck? Lay through the legs of Sapina, but to Alilek from Lynn. And then his retiring slide is a good one. Will they get off the mark in this tie? That is the question.
They just want to go, man. That's it. That's what they've got to come out with something, you know. It's like going into a store and, you know, the embarrassment of walking out, you haven't bought anything and everyone looks at you and you're like, oh, geez. It's happened to you? Doesn't happen to you. Oh, my bad.
It's intentional shopping.
Intentional shopping. Now, sometimes you just want to walk into a store.
Stellitano tried to be intentional with his movement. Given away, but Cordero couldn't be refound. Brown to reset. Sapina, Stellitano. Very pedestrian from Northcote in defence. Stellitano wanting to charge at Garcia. He's not quite done yet for the evening, get the feel. Brown, Sapina. Phoenix in party modes, and the Spaniard can't quite beat Kerridge at his near post. He dived down well. Dawned in many a shade of green.
Just thinking to myself, has Mason come back on? Has Mason Fitzgerald come back on? That's the question I want to ask myself. I want to see him on.
He's receiving instruction as Kerridge beats another away. It's a camo Northcote keeping kit. One of the more interesting numbers. Oh. Mahal tried. Brown picked up and rolled his effort wide. A really bright shade. What would you call it? Lime green? Asparagus green?
We're talking about Phoenix.
It's quite a fascinating one.
What are we talking about here? There's a lot of green.
Northcote keeping kit.
Northcote keeping.
Very bright shades. It's quite eye-catching.
Maybe like a cooked asparagus.
I would agree.
You know, mixed with some eggplant.
Here's Lynn on the charge.
Oh!
Kits and cookery aside, he wins a free kick, and what can Northcote cook up from this?
Kevin Mahal. Bang! Sends him out. Tell you what, fantastic effort. Using his body well.
Is this the moment that the duck is broken? Northcote pressing, Northcote hoping. They don't want to return from the playoffs empty-handed. It is Cordero's take, and Lewis Palm didn't know a lot about it, but it's a corner, and he's not best pleased with himself either. Had too much pace for the big man to handle. He did well not to have it spill into his net. Corner taken, Cordero, Marisic. Garcia, pressed by Sapina. Happy to hold off. Cordero, who clipped with intent, cut out well by Alilek, who's got real searing pace and didn't have a runner at the back post to go with him. Otherwise it might have been another.
Ethan, my question to you, and I think the audience want to know this too, if this Phoenix side stays together, what kind of damage can they do in Serious Futsal 2026?
It's a tricky question to answer.
Yeah.
The ceiling of this Northern Phoenix side is an unknown quantity, to be honest. At their best, they look like a team who could challenge the top four. At their worst, they look like they'd be fighting the drop. So it's about consistency. We'll get back to that in a second as Ali Lek's on the charge.
Okay.
Tiptoed around Marisic and wins another corner.
Wonder if Tyler Lewis is going to step up and maybe try and get himself a goal.
The mop is needed again. Tyler Lewis not best pleased. It's been a very rainy day in Melbourne. As we have mentioned, not the kind of December that we are used to. For one of us in the commentary box anyway, it reminds us of home at this time of year. Quite grey, quite gloomy. All that's really missing is a It's very much a British feel about this December in Melbourne, as some of the water on court gets cleared away. Again, a very rainy Christmas period. It was 36 last Friday. It feels like it's probably about 6 this day. Sunday before Christmas. Here's Brown. On the switch for Alilek. Couldn't steer it for Sapina. Cut out by Marisic. Cordero and him tried to work it out. Got through the legs of Alilek and recycled for Costa. Marisic. Cordero. Garcia. Isho Haskell's got the goggles on the Northcote bench. That might be a sign that he could be ready to be introduced. Marisic. Can they get a goal before he is so? Costa. Trying to tiptoe. Garcia. Brown went to belt it away and didn't connect cleanly. Cordero. Costa. Again wanting to tiptoe forward. Cordero. Garcia. Worked to yards! It's a good save from Lewis down low. Required the stop from the Phoenix shot stopper. Did to good effect, and he found Sapina very well. Sapina around one. Jonathan Sapina has lifted it over.
I just want Jonathan Sapina to give us a Christmas gift before we depart this season.
We've got one from Nicholas Parthamos.
Oof. There's a gift from God there. That one. That's what a goal, honestly. But you know, on the topic of Christmas and festivities and the new year, new season, how do you rank your, I guess maybe not rank, but analyze the season 2025.1 and 2 as a collective? You just come into futsal, you're new here, you're not new anymore. From your lens,
I think it's been amazing. I've loved every second of this year. It's been great to become a really consistent and a really, I guess, not maybe big, but a really involved part, that's probably the word I'm looking for, of this community, because it's great. And it gives back to you when you showcase so much to it and you give everything to it. You truly do get back what you give. And I've loved both seasons. I think the futsal's been incredibly good. We've had drama, we've had a lot of intrigue. Whether it's been in the league or in the playoffs, in the championship or in the top flight, in the women's too, we brought back the Foz Cup. I think it's been a good season. I think as far as moving to Darebin, beginning life in a new home, I don't believe it maybe could have gone much better. It's Costa. Finds Marisic. On the switch for Garcia.
so again, Ethan, that's really poetic, and I like your analysis. Are you excited? Do you think we went the right direction this season? Do you think that we've done what we can to improve the game and to get it to a little bit better than it was previously?
We'll get back to you in a minute. Brown, Parthamos, who was hat-trick hunting, and then collected Kerridge collaterally.
Ooh.
Inadvertently.
And sure, Haskell might have to actually get called in, because Kerridge has been knocked in the head with the knee.
And a froth mop needed. Nicholas Parthamos and Brown in some light-hearted banter. Mason Fitzgerald still awaiting reintroduction. Parthamos chasing a hat-trick, of course. Brown was assuming he would have been more selfish in that situation, I'd imagine. I think the Northern Phoenix bench are in agreement with him. Kerridge seems to be okay. Mahal reinstated again. Joshua Fusco on the froth mop. Inside the final 10 minutes of the season and the year as a whole. The final 10 of 2025. And what a year it's been. We're getting into the analysis of it. It's been a terrific year.
Excellent. That's all I can say. Excellent. Now, back into the game. Nicholas Parthamos, here he is again. Jonathan Zapina. What a link up between the two. Just Phoenix really slowing down. Kevin Mahal might work some magic himself, the youngster. Maybe a foul.
Waved away, much to the frustration of Tyler Lewis, who, even when his side are 15-0 up on aggregate, has an imperfection he wants ironed out. Mahal mashed it away off Costa. Ricocheted for Cordero, who's pressed by Parthamos. Lofted up and out.
Look at this side. Look at this. Look at this. Fantastic. Great, great game to end the season. Beautiful goals. Looks like Jonathan Sapino maybe. Is he going to get changed? Is that his game done? We'll never know.
A lot of free-flowing futsal as well. Here's Stellitano. Hogan. Mahal. Nearly made his way around Marasic. Really can feel it's the season starting to close here in Darebin. Kerridge comes up for 5th. Team talk on the Northcote bench. Perhaps a couple changes imminent. Cordero. Marasic. Costa gave away. Hogan's on the drive. Parthamos is up with him. Nicholas Parthamos squared it for Hogan, and Kerridge made a brilliant stop.
Well,
Adds 2 looks at a hat-trick, and you can hear what Lucas Hogan wanted.
he wanted his cake and to eat it too. And all the opportunity to put that ball in the back of the net. Wanted to be a little bit sweet with it. And that one went from sweet to sour.
Again, Cordero charging, cut out by Mahal, who's got options up with him. Went on his own and missed. Another one of the Phoenix Youth products getting minutes this evening, and he nearly made it count to great effect. Searching ball for Costa, couldn't quite get on the end of it. Lewis to launch, and Fitzgerald was lurking, but the railing intervened. Marasic will reset things for Northcote. Gave it and got it back from Lay. Cordero was in retreat. Hogan thought he'd shut the door, but not well enough. Again, Kerridge comes up for 5th.
Ooh.
Marasic loses out. Stellitano, he's now fancying a run. Hogan was with him, but the ball was just too short. Cordero cut it out. Rolled it off for Lay. Has Fitzgerald to charge at. Lay went on his own and lashed out. And lashed his effort wide.
Tyler Lewis commanding his troops forward, instead goes short to Hogan. Parthamos now to redirect. Stellitano looks for Fitzgerald. Tries to go himself, and maybe the youngster's just a little bit too inexperienced to get that job done.
It's Costa. Let's go the other way for Northcote. And had no options down that left-hand side. Northern Phoenix now just over 7 minutes away from a second clean sheet of the season. Chris Rose did his bit in the opening period. Tyler Lewis at the moment made a terrific double save to keep the sheet unblemished for the time being.
I'll tell you what, Tyler Lewis, it was a decent pass if it was to the referee. In that case, it wasn't.
Him and Ben have been joined at the hip at times this evening. Another example of it. Marisic, Kerridge. Goes with height for Cordero. Far too much height and too much on the ball as well. Lewis looks long. Went flinging for Fitzgerald. Who wasn't quite able to get up. Kerridge to reset. Lay.
Oofed. Oofed.
Kept it alive, despite not being able to spin Hogan. Costa. Can Northcote again get their goal? The way they've played tonight, you'd have to say they deserve at least one for the road.
They've had the opportunities, they've had the shots. It just hasn't quite worked. Nick Barthamos, he's even laughing, he's smiling, he's gone for the shot.
Barthamos playing with joy on return. It's always a good sight to see. That one for Lewis. Fitzgerald again flies forward. Stellitano, Fitzgerald drifted.
Lack of chemistry there, lack of cohesion. You can sense they haven't played enough minutes together, those two.
Cordero, Marisic. Again for Cordero. Lay just dropped off to be the third option. Marisic with plenty of time. Phoenix sitting off this game, which started quite feisty, which started with a bit of feeling. You don't want to say it's turned into a dead rubber, but
ooh,
it has a late season feel, we'll put it that way. Marisic loses out. Parthamos, who's on a hat-trick!
wow.
Penalty!
Look at this.
Contact inside the area, and Nicholas Parthamos wins a pen.
Well, I don't know if the initial contact was inside the area, Ethan. Let's have a look at this again, quickly.
Let's have a look.
Barthamos.
Of course, we'll have a
It's
look.
through. Maybe.
It is.
Oh, thank you.
Penalty.
Look, and to anyone at home, I have glasses. Explains a lot.
For anyone at home, I do as well.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way. They're giving it to Mason.
Fitzgerald on debut scores! He gets his debut goal. Mason Fitzgerald off the mark. And a substitution for Northcote, Isho Haskell, making his debut for the club. Stellitano shifted, Parthamos, Haskell came flying. Nicholas Parthamos took evasive action, more than anything. Haskell came with some force. Hogan. Stellitano. Hogan. Good challenge from Lynn.
It's good to see Isho Haskell between the sticks tonight. At times I've had more, court time on the froth mop. And now he gets his chance. Stellitano tries to shoot from distance, and I'll tell you what, I'll make it a little bit more interesting. You know that there's a little friendly rivalry between Stellitano and Isho Haskell. And Stellitano will be wanting to hit the back of the net against his so-called friend.
Cordero. What's that to Hogan? Parthamos. With the tidy return, Hogan slid and collected Haskell, who's quickly to resume things. Lay. Lynn. Inside the final 5 minutes. Can Northcote get the goal? Blocked by Fitzgerald.
What a fun game this is, Ethan. Really, just this is futsal. It's enjoyment, many goals, but on the court, Isho Haskell stepping up.
Haskell going fifth man. He's found again by Cordero.
Ooh,
Happy to keep it simple. Cordero threaded.
Oh,
Lewis with an open net. Cut out by Cordero, who fancies giving Tyler Lewis another look. This time Hogan. No! Haskell and in. Lucas Hogan has his goal. Misfortune for Isho Haskell. Phoenix and another. 6 for the Knights. 17 on aggregate. Now for Northern Phoenix, and the official on broadcast side, Ben, showcasing some bilingual traits in the issuing of that goal.
Look, that's what we are. We're a multicultural league, multicultural society. And we love it.
Parthamos. Lewis wants Alilek to clear. Parthamos wants Lynn one-on-one, and Lynn makes a good challenge. Nicholas Parthamos is really enjoying himself out there tonight. Here he is once more. Stellitano with the clip. Parthamos. Lovely ball to find Alilek, who went with the drill. Lynn intervened. Haskell did well. They covered sharply to gather without much peril. Lynn. Lay. Stellitano dangled a leg. Lay's on the charge. Lay had a hit. Lewis made a good save. Another Northcote corner. Tyler Lewis called into some action. Lay this time. Lynn under. Loopy. And over the bar. Lewis looked long. Cordero. On the charge. Alilek on the press. Lynn. Lay. Northcote surging late. Found the palms of Lewis. Quickly on for Hogan. Parthamos is peeling. Hogan was starved of options. Stellitano now gives him some relief. Stellitano. Parthamos. Hogan. Set for Parthamos. Deflected. And it found its way to Lynn, who now leads the charge with Lay. Garcia the other one forward. Phoenix in retreat. 3 in turquoise tracking back. Lay went early and wasn't able to find the finish. Again, Lewis looks long. Now Stellitano has Haskell in his sights, deflected in. Ooh. More misfortune. And the goal will be given to Stellitano.
Wow.
Via a wicked deflection. It took it beyond the Northcote shot stopper.
And you have to feel bad for Isho Haskell there. Really you do. It's just, it's not every day that, you know, that happens. A big deflection in your debut kind of game. In the series, big level Series Futsal Championship.
Haskell's given it away. Alilek had an open net. Tiptoed his way around Cordero. Hogan wins a corner.
Aliak to take the set piece, and he's got Parthamos, Hogan, and Stellitano lurking at the back post. Parthamos!
Good
Great save.
Terrific save from Haskell. Now Garcia. Lewis slid. And slid supremely.
Well,
Sheet's still clean for the time being.
Tyler Lewis, he got down quick.
Stellitano.
Ooh, thinks he's him.
Stellitano charging around Marisic. Wanted a back post run from Parthamos, which never came. Costa mopped up. Stellitano's read supreme. Round Haskell. Parthamos for the hat-trick. He gets it. A hat-trick for Nicholas Parthamos to ice the sweetest of Northern Phoenix cakes.
It's tough again on Haskell. Poor bloke.
Nicholas Parthamos. Homecoming completion. Marisic gave it away to Hogan. How many more do Phoenix want to add? Mahal around Costa and over. Desperately unlucky. Haskell couldn't feed Garcia.
Now, if you're Northern Phoenix, there's a minute 35 left. Bring on the young kids. Bring on the young guns. That's what I say.
Parthamos. Threaded for Mahal. Parthamos once more. Alilek. Who's looked lively tonight? Mahal. It's a tidy drop off from him. Parthamos. Shifted away from one. Parthamos went the spectacular.
Haskell got airborne.
That's a brilliant save if he's got a touch on it.
Maybe.
Corner taken. Alilek leaves it. Parthamos doesn't fancy it from the halfway line, does he?
It's one more for 20. So you think Northern Phoenix will go for it.
Alilek, Mohal, Hogan. They've got just under a minute. Parthamos shut down by Garcia. They are one away from 2 sets of 10. Sapinia's night is done.
It's Alec from distance. Good stop there from... He's a tall fella.
Mahal let it trickle out for a corner.
Maybe Tyler Lewis might get this one. There's no way.
Surely
Comes
he
up to
can't.
him.
Tyler Lewis with a drive. Fancied it.
That shot is pure ego from Tyler Lewis. Goalkeeper on goalkeeper action. Trying to get his name on the score sheet against the famed Disho Haskell.
Where's Ethan Stone when you need him? Parthamos on the charge off the post. There's no love lost, that's for sure. Dying embers, ones which Phoenix have risen from, that's for sure. It's been a brilliant two-legged performance. They'll retain their spot in the top flight. The future looks brighter. And Suleiman Mohammed has cracked a smile this evening, so the job is done. Haskell. Mahal on the press.
22 seconds, Ethan, and you're holding a thermometer there. What's the temperature in the room right now?
One final check, 19 degrees.
Well, it's heating up as Northern Phoenix search for that 20th pass. Disho Haskell. Hogan might be able to have the opportunity. A nice flick on. Not going to go.
Well, the North could get their goal. Costa battling Marisic. Showcases some frustration. I think that sums it up for them. They've got 6 seconds. Parthamos gave it away. That'll do it, you know. Northern Phoenix stay in the top flight. And for Northcote, it's the championship in 2026. It is a series double. Both playoff teams retain their place in the top tier. For Phoenix, their first season in the top flight is one of retention. The goal is achieved. Full time in Darabin in this game. Northern Phoenix 19, Northcote nil on aggregate, but from all of us here, it's been a pleasure and a real privilege this year to bring you every single second of it. A year of change, a new place, a new setup, new courts, new grounds, new faces, new voices. It's been a brilliant year of futsal, a truly terrific one. One which has really springboarded this league as well. It's been great to cover it. It's been a real honour to cover it every Friday, every Sunday. So on behalf of Adam Palombi and from myself, Ethan Rigg, have a happy Christmas if you celebrate. We wish you the safest of New Year's, and we'll see you in 2026.
Thank you.
Excellent.